All right. Still sort of tinkering with some stuff. For some reason, Twitch is being my stream manager on Twitch is being weird, but it's fine. It's okay. It's solid. Let's see. Starting soon. Start now, you coward. Start now, you coward. You scaredy pants. Okay, there it is. Now it's going. Okay. I need to figure out how to change the companion thing. On Twitch. Oops, no, that's that. I want... Well, I guess I could just hide it for now. Alright, sure. That's fine. Okay. Cool. Dope. Alright. Awesome. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing out there in Magic Land? Oh, shit. I forgot something. Hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Sick. Sorry about that. Oh boy. Alright. We're here. It's magic hour. God damn it, my glasses are all fucking gross. Hold on. Oh god. Son of a bitch. How's everybody doing? Come on, wake up, chat. Chat, wake up. It's a new follower Toshi stream. Holy fuck. The greatest day of all of our lives. It's the most magical thing ever. Alright. Let me see here. Dude. Oh, there we go. Dude. Interesting. You know, it would be funny. Imagine seeing a video and the title says, "Can you beat Fallout 4's follower Toshi?" That's when you know you made it. Hell yeah. That's when I know that I'm in the big times. The big time zone. Okay, so that needs to be a little bit lower. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I don't know why that changed up. Cool. There we go. Dope. Yeah. I fucking I kind of thought that I kind of made it as a content creator when I can't remember what the which showcase it was specifically, but I was part of a really tiny part. I gave like a blurb in one of fuck, what was it, in one of the Fallout for Hope streams, and it was pretty fun. I basically just did a little monologue about like what Fallout means to me as a creator or something like that, and that was fun. That was good times. That's when I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I made it. But then probably like nobody knew who the fuck I was. I'm just like, who's this fucking green guy? Who's just fucking just talking about nonsense. What the fuck? Oh god. You got my stats up here. What do we got? Stats: intelligence 5 to 8, perception 5, strength 4 to 5, charisma 8 to 9, agility 4, luck whatever the hell is left. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know what how many stat points do you start off with in Fallout 4? Fallout 4 starting special points. What do you start off with? You start off with 28 special points to distribute among seven attributes. Fuck, I can't do the math and shit like that. I don't know what, because they all start at 1 by default, and then you adjust them from there. I don't know. I feel like I'd be a little bit higher because I'm not super strong. I've had a couple people say like I'm a little bit stronger than I look, but I also got fucking flailed like fucking dead noodle arms. So if my stats were, if I were to like stat myself up, I'd probably be a little bit higher in intelligence, maybe not like super high, maybe like 6 or 7. 6, 7. There we go. Maybe a little bit higher in charisma, but then like probably like lower on strength, and like kind of a little bit lower, maybe like 5 in perception. That's probably right. Agility might be might also be a 5. I'd probably say I'm a little bit more durable. I feel like I got a little bit more endurance in me. I'd probably say like my key 3 would probably be like intelligence, charisma, like mid intelligence, mid endurance, and then probably like slightly higher. Well, no, wait, what did I say? Yeah, sort of like mid to high intelligence, maybe a little bit higher in charisma, and then like probably around like mid endurance, and then everything else would be kind of. Strength would definitely be my weakest one. I don't feel like I'm always like super strong, but I'm gonna need to. I still need to fill out that that application for the Fallout Shelter thing, which is in here somewhere. I'll worry about it later. But yeah, I still need to do that. And one of the things they ask you, like, what would you like, basically like doing that, like rating, what you would be in like X, Y, and Z stats and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of fun. But then it's like, oh, fuck, now I have to actually think about that. Son of a bitch. Boy. But yeah, we are back with Outer Worlds 2. Faction choice, Minutemen Railroad. I don't know. I probably wouldn't be a member of the Railroad. Like, I kind of like what they're doing, but like they seem really disorganized and probably a little bit too idealistic for me. I'd probably, if I had to pick like any faction, it would definitely be the Minutemen. If I couldn't do the Minutemen, I guess it would more so depend on like what coast I'm on. If I was on the West Coast, it would have to be the NCR. If I was on the East Coast, it would have to be the Minutemen, because like everybody else kind of sucks. Like the Brotherhood isn't completely irredeemable. We saw that from the Lion's Pride Brotherhood, the Fallout 3 one. But like ever since then, they've kind of gone downhill a little bit in terms of reputability. Okay, so I went back and I started a new game. Changed up a couple things. I didn't change a whole lot. Pretty much the only thing I changed was instead of engineering, we now have science. Let me see. Oh yeah, and I put my first couple into speech, because damage against humans sounds like actually really solid. Yeah. I know reputation. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Where is it? Yeah, same background. Roustabout, traits, brilliant, lucky, and sickly, and then where's the other one? Oh, Codex. For what? Oh, reputation and factions. All right, that's fair. Okay, so that's that. Where's my... Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, you can't see it on the screen, but yeah, I went with hacking, and then I switched engineering out and went with science instead. So it's hacking, science, and speech. Which is actually kind of funny since since my character has like no idea what they're doing or why they're here. Ooh. Oh, wait, no. What was that? What was that outfit one? Oh, yeah. Hibernation suit. Oh, is that better than mine? Evasion chance 15, damage 5, combat sprint 25. Oh, okay, so it's slightly better. 40% energy recharge rate, 5% base health. Yeah, I guess we'll go with that. That's pretty badass. Not gonna lie. Energy recharge rate. I don't know what energy it's talking about. What energy is it talking about? Which one is this? Hibernation helmet, yeah. Why does it not look like it's equipped? Weird. Okay. Far Harbor faction, the Far Harbor people. You think that I'm siding with the people of Far Harbor over the children of Adam in Far Harbor? When that's my whole shtick? I mean, like half of my whole shtick? It's followers of the apocalypse and the children of Adam. What? Come on. Let's be serious. Let's be serious here. I guess I don't really like exude as much like like Children of Adam energy though, so you know that's an understandable mishap. Okay, so yeah, went back, just sort of remapped a little bit. We are slightly behind where we were prior. I just dropped down onto Eden, and we just gotta like run through, talk to those people again. Oh, do I pick one of these? Oh no, okay. But that is the perk that I pick at level 5. Okay, that's good to know. That's good. That's good. Let's go through there. Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. Let me switch back to window. Nope, that's the wrong one. Forgot to change the thing. Let me switch to display screen. Right, because I was doing some recording earlier and had to be on that monitor. All right, cool. Now we got it. Bloop. Sick. Okay. I also think Fallout 3 is good since, well, it's the first game I ever played on the 360 and it took me a year to beat. You think it's good because it was the first game you played and it took you a year to beat? That's kind of weird stipulations, but I mean, if you like it, that's something. I also like Fallout 3. It's been a hot minute since we actually played it, though. What the fuck was that? Oh yeah, that guy. Thrum. Thrum. Okay, so we got the little robot guys over here.
That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on sight.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first.
Lowering? No.
Less chance of us getting shot while picking up debris trail.
Pressure! Alright. But I will never forgive Bethesda for making the DLC to continue the story. I hate them for that. What, to turn the linear story into an open-ended story? I guess not technically open-ended, but like at the end where you get to keep playing after the end of the game. I don't know. I kind of like that, but it also felt like the game story wrapped up pretty well for like what you were going for at the end there. Oh, look at all this shit. Oh, there's a critter.
Engaging combat protocols.
Oh god.
Health benefits available at your request.
Yeah, cool. Thank you. Ow. You fucking took me out. You have one trauma kit. Nah, I ain't gonna use that. Let's just continue where we left off. All right. Run, little dude. Run. Fucking run. Run, sprat. All right, so there's this cave over here. Ooh, ammo. Fine. Probably not gonna want to mess with this cave. These critters in there seem like they're kind of strong for us. So
seems likely we'll find.
Let's. There's the. Did we get anything here? Oh wait a minute.
Less chance of us getting shot while picking up debris trail.
Let's actually grab that. No, let's grab that. Let's just fucking grab everything. Might as well. All right, so there's the ship. Let's head over here. Smash some robots, and then we'll worry about other things later. It's up this way, right? Or was it that way? I know it's along the tracks there. Where does this go? Where does it show it goes? What's that? Fast travel. Crabble spawning ground. Landing pad. Okay. Alright, so that kind of goes somewhere else. So I guess we'll go back this way. Just to stick with what we were doing before. Alright, where them droids at? Toss ball. That's what I needed. Got it. All right, chat. Let's get rolling. We gotta get back to where we were, which wasn't very far. We'll probably just speed through some of the dialogue that we went through before, just to expedite things. Oh my god. Why did I heal there? I didn't hit a heal button or anything. Oh shit. Nope. Give it to me. Give it to me. Get him. Got him. Oh god. He exploded into goo. Uh-oh. Xyranthium is a dangerous hazard that's found throughout Arcadia, powering the Protectorate's automechs. Standing in Xyranthium poisons you, lowering your maximum toxicity. Too much Xyranthium poisoning can prove fatal. Visit a doctor. Poisoning. Some Xyranium clouds are denser than others, increasing the rate of poison applied. Okay. Okay, it didn't seem like... Okay, I didn't see anything that was, like, building up there. There we go. Okay. Calm down, Valerie. Okay, cool. Let's go. Okay, yeah, so we got the... Yeah, there's no guys over there, so we got the toss ball. So now we can give it to this lady right off rip.
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
Whoa there, go-getter.
Hello.
Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying Protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
That's fair. I'm pretty sure if I do that Sprat exterminate, I think she's just gonna fucking clock me anyway. Do I get experience for the speech checks things? I don't think I do. I might as well. Yeah, fuck it.
Huh.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our Sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all, unless you got any questions before you're on your way. As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister
let's
Milver
just
Street.
zip through all these real quick.
Had a convoy.
Found this on one of the bodies.
Damnation. I know that toss
Later.
ball
Later.
belonged to a friend on that detail. Keepsake, I guess. Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments. And Protectorate drone's been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them.
Yeah. We've done this already.
For it.
How might someone accept said bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the
we
jail,
do that?
across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell.
No, we didn't.
You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
Oh wait, no, yeah, we did actually. I think. I mean, I'm not particularly clear about what Auntie's Choice is.
What? You been in hibernation or something?
Yes.
We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
And we're gonna buy a gun or a drink or some meds.
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
Bye.
Once again, welcome to Fairfield.
Alright, so let's see. We went in there. I don't think there was anything in there. Then we went in there, did some stuff in there. We did in there. Okay, so they these first 4 buildings. Let's see. It's mine. These guys are mine. La la la. Yoink. Cool. Why? Blam!
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Definitely not in excruciating pain.
Ah, you're fine.
Don't mean to sound wouldn't mind conversating
Yep.
a bit, though.
You were a
I
friend.
guess that's something.
What happened? You got blood all over the
The
place.
damn thing blasts me. You know what? As for the rest of these fine folk, the man in charge,
La, la,
Commander
la,
Rumor has it his
our live
troopers are
enemies. Yeah.
relentless. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with.
Oh, no, yeah.
given
So
all its
between
defenses.
Protectorate attacks and road drones, what's going right around here?
Well, Cole's got the saloon up and running now. World always shines a little brighter after a few swigs.
Oh,
of
wait, no, yeah, we did this one.
I don't
We
know.
take a look at your arm, girl.
Some kind of doctor type?
I'm a doctor. Sort of.
Well, all right then. Just hope you're not squeamish.
Yeah, you'll probably live.
That don't exactly inspire me with confidence, but I'll take a hope. Don't sweat it, none. Auntie's choice advocate. No. Anyway.
Yeah, you're paying it for the service. Okay, cool. Let's zip around here real quick.
I must ask you to hold still.
Yeah, you don't have anything to say. So then we talk to you.
My liver.
There
La
is
la la
good
la
news. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation technique. Excuse me.
Sick.
I've had a
not
bit of a
running
private
charity.
consultation.
If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full. I don't encourage delays, but
You got a crowd in
very
the waiting
well.
room.
Short of you skipping back in time and ordering. Now, was there anything else?
I see Auntie's choice here, but do you have many ex-protectorates coming in for treatment?
Some. Most still tout the all-healing nature of protectorate medicine. But despite that, there's
Oh, no, yeah, we did this one
With
too.
the right to dissent?
Yep.
In truth, I expected more resistance given
Okay,
the sudden transition.
so we're good here. So now we go over here and we just fucking throw shit together in here. Random. We did it! We fucking did it! By pure happenstance. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go.
Say, I'm
Anything there?
rather amazed.
That's helpful, but nah. Stealing's wrong.
How did you manage to formulate coagulant?
I isolated stuff. Stupid. Well, you never tried isolating stuff?
Say what- If you're here for the doc, hope you ain't in any kind of.
Idiot. Alright, sick. That's everything in here. There's not much going on at the bar, if I remember correctly. I think we just talked to the lady and she's all like, I need a name for the bar.
Welcome to the Name Pending Saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger?
The name pending saloon is still pretty funny.
That is an ensuing step on my 19. At present, my top favorites are
The
one.
fair shake.
Well, that's what we'll call it then.
You don't
the
got no
nice thing about
19-point plan.
Fairfield, if you set what? Any particular topic you have in mind? Oh, Minister Milverstreet. Ship to
Okay,
say
yeah,
they
we've
have
done these
differing
before.
approaches. Real piece
In
of
charge
work.
of the box relay.
Have a small
Ba-da-da.
contingent of troops bivouac.
Da-da-da.
My
Bop.
Got anything for me in return?
Yeah, being an Earth Directorate agent is like in Commander Zane and Buddy.
Your Earth Directorate. Never figured to meet one of you all, especially in here. It's like some hapless critter, once thought extinct, just trotted on into the place.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Here
awesome.
I was hoping you'd have a good
Kind of a big
story
deal.
for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur.
How dare you say that my stories aren't awesome?
All right.
I'm gonna steal your shit. I don't think she had anything here that was really worth it. Ooh, wait, no, the bit cartridge, yeah. Doink. Fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Oh yeah, and then there's this dude.
Time for another performance.
He's all like, fuck it, I'm doing the best I can. I guess I shouldn't complain about it, though.
Oh, you're right. I want it.
Bye-bye. Alright, then we gotta talk to this guy. And he's all like, you gotta help me. Oh, fuck.
Just the thing. Why the path there might be loud.
Send for him.
Don't want to bargain none? I have a few bits I can. He'll provide the agreed upon.
Fastest way.
So edible
What are the
spacesuits,
schematics?
Henry.
Bye-bye. Alright, now we come in here, and these guys are like, oh my god, we're trying to get into the vault. But this guy's all like, I got a crazy mustache. And I'm all like, fuck yeah, you do.
An officer about you. It's in the way you carry yourself, like a ship with the. Please, allow me to start over. I have manners. How refreshing. I'm not that kind of warden, and if I did, we need more privacy before continuing this conversation. I'll be.
Okay. No shells, though.
It's a science. These Protectorate lack.
We've tried everything short of skipping a
Fine. Do it right now.
In case you haven't noticed, we're in. If you've made your case, Kemp. I'm more. I don't.
Treasure of a lifetime.
Much either way. You sound like you've got something percolating. Which I
guess we.
Sick. All right. I think that we can get on this computer, but there's not really anything on it. Compliance investigations. I don't think there was really anything in here that was super worth taking. I don't think we need those compact rounds.
That guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall.
Ironical?
Well, guess we ought to go and clean ourselves.
Hey, yo, what up, gamer?
The drones are ready. I know it probably seems like we're up to it. If you want to go poking around.
Thought I could do stuff with that.
Something I can help. If you want to. Something I can help you with? Not yet. Though, if anyone asks, you'd think so, huh? But these Protectorate systems aren't like ours back home. Trip the wrong switch, have another smoke. Sometimes you gotta get away from the problem in order to solve the problem. As long as I'm on break, if you want to...
Okay, there we go. Now we can do it. I don't know why we couldn't before. That was weird. Oh, we don't have a bypass shunt? I thought we did. What the hell? Okay, I guess we'll need to keep our eyes peeled for a bypass shunt. I thought we had a couple of those left.
We should be able to speak freely here. There's an entrance on the roof. That is
the roof. Oop. Bloop. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yoink, 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 yoink. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. Abandon your uniform, get the guns, get all this stuff. Bypass shunt? No, shock rods. Let me get a look here. Codex. Just fucking get rid of these guys. Good, good, good. All right. Inventory. Ooh. Shock machine gun. Doesn't really do a whole lot, but it's probably like based on energy output damage. How do I unlock more slots? For, like carrying weapons and shit. 5. Yeah, probably not a good idea to switch to that. Especially since the helmet looks weird. Alright, sick. What up?
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear.
Hey, look at this nifty gun. Patriot 1776 4th. What that says? 1776 4th. Yeah, just follow. Thank you for the follow. Big, huge epic gamer moment. Let's fucking go. Ooh, wait, what was this? Oh, these are local bounties. Okay. Get bit transfer. My own bounty. No outstanding bounty for Toshi. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Okay, so I don't know. So we need a bypass shunt for that. I thought we had. I remember having a bypass shunt prior. I'll be back if I can. If not, I sub to you. Hell yeah. Well, you followed me on Twitch. I don't know if that's it's probably the same thing. You know, tomato, tomato. It's weird that it's a different name. Like it's following on Twitch, but it's sub on YouTube. Ah well, whatever. Either way, big thanks. Where can we get a bypass shunt? Probably can't get it anywhere. Will we even run into? No, it's like right ahead of us here. Love your content. Well, thank you very much. I try my hardest. Sometimes I've been focusing a whole probably a little bit too much on pick up cloth on short form stuff. I need to get back into doing long form stuff. It's been a while since I put out my last long form video. I got like a video in the works though, so it's not like I'm just sitting around. I got stuff going on. What's this? More perfect goods. Okay, this is probably a place where I can buy stuff. Hello, vending machine. You have bypass shunts? Yes, you do. How much? 500 for a bypass. How the fuck do I just fucking break into this son of a bitch? God damn it. All right.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like?
I don't know. I just walked in.
Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield.
That's me.
What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
It was either flavor or crunch. It was one of them. Your pitch could use a little work, but thanks for the welcome.
Of course. Though I must also apologize for my inappropriate courtesy a moment ago. You're here for delectable discountables, not my pointless observations. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day?
With a kiss. Have you been running this store long? How long have you worked here? Fucking JD Vance dialogue.
I've been working the store going on a few weeks now. Got promoted shortly after Auntie's Choice liberated Fairfield. Still finding my stride with all the marketing suavities, as you witnessed. Advertising's been a right struggle to get a hold of, much to my chagrin.
What's the problem exactly?
Well, advertising is an essential part of my business. But I haven't got any new products to advertise. Just the same stock I had yesterday. And the day before that. According to the guide, in situations such as this, I'm to consult my marketing department for new copy. Except I don't have one of those either.
Can you put in a request for merchandise?
I didn't want to seem discourteous by asking. I still sometimes forget this isn't the Protectorate. Maybe I will put in the request. That'll sure show some initiative. Thanks for all your help. Now, is there anything I can do for you?
So what's the... So, like, it's very clear that, like, the Auntie's Choice on a lot of these, like, corporate stuff is just, you know, straightforward corporate. What is the Protectorate? That seems like it's more, like, I guess maybe, like, authoritarian coded, maybe a little bit of, like, narratively exaggerated, like, socialism or communism, it seems like. Maybe it's something akin to that. Is that sort of the gist of it? Who's my fucking what game is it? Who's my Outer Worlds expert? Who's the lore expert on this shit? You have some expensive stuff lying around. Would be a shame if somebody stole it.
Thanks for noticing. All part of the presentation, of course. Think success, present success, be success.
Right. Do you hear gnawing in the back of the room? Bet it's a sprat.
Sprats again. Must be after the crunch. Please wait here. This'll just take a moment.
All right. So we got here. What kind of expensive shit? Like this stuff?
No sign of them sprats, thank law. Coming back out. Be there in a moment.
Fucking idiot. Guys, get over here. You're standing in his way. This is a businessman trying to run a business.
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way?
Oh, slogan. Let me see what you got for sale.
Sure, you'll find something that'll fit your liking.
I suppose I gotta take a look at, like, weapons and shit. 1,500 bits! That's fucking expensive! This shit's expensive. Like, pistol, plasma. We got a shotgun here. We got a magnet. 875 bits and pieces for a magnet? Holy shit. Trip blade. That thing's fucking strong. 79? Good God. Lubricant. Okay, so that's just a pistol. Interesting. And then a knife. Ooh, advanced decryption key. Okay, well, ooh, actually.
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? Like they...
Let's sell the junk. Hey, now we got a whole lot of monies. The Rattler. I don't think I want to buy that right now. It looks like it might be special, though, so maybe. Not right now, though. I do need to buy that bypass shunt, though. Oh, there we go. Cool. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. Easiest robbery ever. Oh, shit!
The idea is to kill them before you die.
Yeah, that didn't pan out. But yeah, that was a pretty straightforward fucking heist there. Dude even told us when he was coming back. Feel a little bad. But not bad enough to actually try to do anything about it. Not bad enough to try to change my behavior. Set Auntie's choice as friendly and Protectorate as hostile. Sick.
Wowee, look at them go. Kara's gonna be pleased having them added to the arsenal.
Bye-bye.
Drones launched and no one dead. I'd say this calls for a celebratory smoke.
Hell yeah. Enjoy the fruits of my hard labor. Some days you just manage to pull the right levers.
Yeah, it's just like my old pop used to say. Some days you eat the lever, some days the lever eats you. Wait, no, that's Raptidon. Anyway, thanks for your help. Fairfield will be a lot safer now with them drones on our side. And before you go, take these. I reckon they'll come in handy to someone of your expertise.
Did you just give me more bypass shunts? Is that what you just gave me? Oh, I forgot about the armor. Let me see here. Oh, okay, so this is just this stuff. Yeah. That'll work. Okay. Yes, I know what food and drinks are. Medical inhaler. Yes, yes, yes. There it is. Okay, cool. 2 bypass shunts. Nice. Those are helpful for hacking. Dope. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, the gun. Okay. Oh, is that the... Yeah, this is the thing that melts bodies. I remember. Oh, wait, no. We just got this thing. Kinetic biomass pistol. Ooh, that's better than the pistol we have. Let's see, 34, 19, 36. Okay, so the shotgun's better. I bet the pistol's probably going to have, yeah, rate of fire, 6 seconds. Rate of fire, 1.1 seconds. Okay. Well, we'll stick with what we got for now. He also gave me a magnet? Bro, what the fuck? What a fucking gamer. Okay, yeah, so the next stop's in here, at the mayor's house, or whatever the fuck this place is. Like town hall or some shit. Hey, how's it going?
How about I do my job and you do whatever it is you do?
Sick. It snows heavily here. I hope I can drive to work tomorrow. Is it snowing right now? Oh god! The lady's on the big TV. Can I steal this shit? Oh, I could. What's this? Junk item broken down for materials and stuff. Okay. Okay, that's a junk item. I'm just gonna fucking take everything. Fucking steal it all. Steal the planet. How do I... Oh, eat. There we go. Okay. Num 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 num. Let's see what's in here. What kind of stuff we can take for ourselves. Dude. Common workbench material. Okay, yeah. If I can get away with stealing it, it now belongs to me. See,
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain? like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Hello.
Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spine. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now, hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Goodbye.
At last, I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
Like, do signs exist? I mean, yeah. What a weird question for the fucking Onceler here to ask me. What the fuck? I'm not an idiot, so no. I believe in righteous justice, especially anti-corporate justice. What say you to that, huh? You fucking top hat wearing son of a... What is this, Monopoly? Space Ranger. Trying to sell me something. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go.
I say, anyone can be an ally, even a supposed enemy. All you need is the right combination of motivators. I do not believe in signs.
I've returned. Welcome back.
Opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Cocaine. Crack. Meth. Think we can trust this guy?
With that hat? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips?
Yeah, a little bit. I apologize. I was pulled away for a few minutes. That's fine. No big. I'm trying to find someone here named of Augustine de Vries.
I have some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure.
Ooh.
Surely a go-getter like yourself has more ambitious goals on our island. Share them with me, and we can brave them together.
I need to get into the Vox Relay.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
He's asking terms. Yeah, he is. With parameters like that, figure at least I can do is listen. It's a bit vague, isn't it? Yeah, that's really vague. Better yet, helping me shall result in you saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed. My conscience is my own business, thanks. Yeah, that's a bit vague. What the fuck are you talking about?
Please, hear me out.
Uh-huh.
Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing. But for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
It seems sus. Super sus. What's a grafted soldier?
Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents. Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were literally short-lived.
Okay, that kind of sounds like they did like bio experiments on their soldiers. They're trying to make super soldiers. What do you know about mental refreshments?
Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. It's ripe for exploitation. Is there a more beautiful phrase?
Exploitation. So go to this minister and retrieve that info. Anything else?
Yes. One additional word of warning.
I mean, soda? Real?
Good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning, in my estimate.
I prefer diplomacy and subterfuge to frontal assaults. I'd rather work with you. Sorry, excuse me. I'm also eating. If we say this, is that gonna like lock us out of talking with the other lady? Hold on. Let's go. I'll be right back. Let's go see if I can talk with her. Big TV.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
Okay.
You there. Still got work if
There you go. Shit. Sick. Toshi, I don't trust him. I don't trust him either. I don't trust no fucking slime balls. What up, gamer?
You're here early. I expected you'd be on the receiving end of Milver Street's bluster until close to the end of time. Happy that ain't the case, as I can make use of you. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit.
Okay.
Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
Guy looks like the mayor-esque mayor ever. I know, right? He's the mayor. He's the mayor of Mayorville, where all of the mayors come from. The guy was wearing a top hat. He seems like a snob. Never trust anybody in a top hat. Because at first, it's like, where did they get that top hat? You know, fucking regular-ass dudes don't just walk around in top hats. He got that from some fucking bougie-ass store. Second of all, who the fuck wears a top hat? Okay, looking for Auntie's Choice bootlickers to kill. Hey, I'm talking to one. Speech attack, engage. Oh, enrage. Okay, so that would start a combat. We start fighting with that. I have a purpose. Has never really been my thing, but I suppose. But I'm supposed to go to the Vox. Rich guy. Yeah, exactly. Having a purpose was never really my thing, but I'm supposed to go to the Vox.
The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are Protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
Let's see what you guys say.
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox Relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war. Name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you.
You don't know. Top hats don't exist. Anyone who wears them is an alien. Oh, shit! Son of a bitch! Holy fuck! We figured it out! We solved the mystery of where top hats come from. They don't exist. They're aliens. Okay, I prefer the direct approach. Wouldn't it be simple to kill everyone in the facility to sabotage it? What's the plan for infiltrate? Milver Street said the same thing about you. He wants information on mental refreshment.
Do you suggest that our good minister has lost patience with playing fair and now seeks to delve into the oily recesses of brainwashing? Oh, for shame. He's devoted to his half measures. I'll give him that. But he wouldn't have to wheedle and connive if he knew directness. Milver Street's grinning manipulation won't earn nothing but more of our own dead. Work with me.
Sorry, big mouthful. Hold on. I got even better. He's part of the new British Empire. Exactly. What's the plan for infiltrating the facility?
Could be direct. Feign that you're an assistant of some kind, though you'd have to have some know-how regarding engineering. But a simpler path would be paying a visit to the Ministry of Accuracy, liberating some credentials. Yaysayers ain't capable of suspecting a piece of paper.
Wouldn't it be simpler to kill everyone in the facility and then to sabotage it?
Certainly could. I wouldn't shed a tear on behalf of those drones, but the Protectorate is used to losing its people. And there'd no doubt be a replacement crew in a week's time. The repair center itself needs to be permanently put out of commission. Anything else is temporary.
Okay. So it says I'd rather work in Milver Street. I prefer the direct approach. I want to think about this before making a decision.
Think all you like. Speak to Milver Street if he ain't already stuck his hooks in you. I'm confident you got the spine for what must be done.
What must be done? What must be done?
Can't get that Andy's Choice jingle in.
Yeah.
Need something, Commander?
It was. I don't have.
Yeah, we gotta run through these two, or at least that one. Let's wait for a second. Okay, let me see here. Let me take a look at the journal logs. Notification of death. You died. Quest. Okay, side quest, companion quest. Completed. Minister B.D. Milver Street of Fairfield has asked me to visit the Ministry of Accuracy. Yeah. Locate information on the protector known as Mind Refreshments. Trooper Silang, a grafted trooper, was previously sent to do the same thing. Aiding Milverstrom should help you get into the Vox Relay. Okay, so that's mentioned. Meet Jackson Plum at the Spire Grove. Destroy the hover drones. The hill around the ministry. Okay. Mentioned and tasks are a little confusing. Investigate the Fairfield greenhouse. Okay. Okay, actually, no. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. Little bit more sense. I suspect Top Hat only cares for himself. Yeah, probably. Informative Rise. Fairfield. Okay. Milver Street couldn't recall much about DeVries, but suggested sifting through the town hall's records for a hint of her goings-on while in Fairfield. Town hall records indicate that DeVries was assigned a house and a red trim. A house with red trim around the windows. How the fuck do I know that? Is there like records around here or anything? Hold on. Oh, wait, no. Here we go. Not this one. This is just the balcony. With the crazy trees. Look at them things go. Woo! Alright. Fucking shit's windy outside. Actually, gotta close. Okay, cool. Let's see. Okay, wasn't expecting. Ooh, roof! Roof access! I gotta get on the roof. Hold on. I must see on high. Yoink, yoink. Whoop. Yoink. There we go. Alright. What do we got up here? Anything crazy? Anything hilarious? No. Ooh, examine. Advertising hollow emitter. Hollow emitters have commonly found on Auntie's Choice advertisements, but doubtless they can be used for pragmatic applications. This gaudy advertisement commands the skyline so as to compete with the very sun. With a skilled hand, one could extract the hollow emitter at its core, and shut it down for all times, or until the part is replaced, whichever comes first. I won't fucking take that shit. It's mine now, bitch. Alright. Whoop. Ah. Broke my knees. For my last time working with people like that, admittedly, one that's very old, people like him will find you disposable. Yeah. I'm already seeing, like, I like both of these people seem like they like, second they get the chance, bloop, throwing me right in the trash. Let me talk to Milver Street again. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, okay, that's where I found it. I already read the things. Okay, let me talk to Milver Street again. What up, Onceler?
Greetings again. You have my undivided attention. What's on your mind?
Fantastic. Let's see. Nice to help you with the mental refresh. Acquisitions officer mentioned she wanted me to sabotage the Automech repair center. Yeah, that one.
Carr wishes to use dubious military intelligence to justify a foolhardy assault, and she's treating you as her personal courier. It concerns me that she's asked you for assistance. Surely you're not considering aiding her.
How'd you say? You got a counteroffer?
Anything you desire, so long as you agree to aid me instead.
Okay, so this says, I'll help you with the refresh task. Let me run back to her, talk to her.
I know I may seem awash in warm, welcoming sentiment, but I have a war to win. You ain't aiding me. You're wasting valued time.
Anything? That's an awfully big promise. That is a pretty big... That's crazy. How's the war effort?
Let me spin you a yarn. One of my elite regiments ceased replying to hails several weeks ago. Hardy bunch. Fought all across the system. Yesterday, the Protectorate launched the regiment commander's upper torso into one of our encampments, which makes 2 1/3 complete corpses of a 6-person unit. Mocking us. Calculating bastards, the Protectorate. Would admire their efficacy if it weren't taking so many of my best and brightest. Once the fighting reignites in full, they'll pay dearly.
Dearly. I think I'm gonna throw up. I'm just always saying that. I think I'm gonna throw up.
Best buck up. Need a strong constitution if you expect to go up against the Protectorate, and you're not reaching the Vox without doing so. All else fails, you can always engage in upchucking before you enter combat. Won't be as hail, but it beats heaving amidst a firefight.
Yeah, that's true. Is this how you motivate your soldiers, by nauseating them?
My soldiers are motivated by the desire to climb the ranks. They need motivation to top that. Might be time for them to find a different line of work. Fun as it is to discuss reasoning, reckon our time would be better spent focused on business.
Okay, so then... Let's review. Farewell. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Vox Relay is the most heavily guarded Protectorate site in the region, and getting into won't be a simple matter. Improve the mission's chances of success by seeking the help of sympathetic parties around the island. Acquisition Officer Kerr has a task that needs doing, and she could help you get into the Vox Relay in exchange. Minister Milverstreet offered to aid in your infiltration of the Vox Relay in exchange for assistance. Okay. So then... destroy the hover drones. Okay, so that's that. Okay, so mentioned. Minister D.B. Milverstreet of Fairfield has asked you to visit the Ministry of Accuracy and locate information on a Protectorate procedure known as mental refreshments. Troop Silang, a grafted trooper, was previously sent to do the same job. Aiding Milverstreet may help you. Okay, so that's what he wants to do. That's what he wants me to do. What does she want me to do again? She wants me to go and just like fuck up some drones, right? That actually sounds pretty badass.
What is it? Loose your words. I'm listening.
Let me actually save it real quick. Cause like, yeah, I'm kind of the same. Like I'm not super trusting that Milverstrom guy. He definitely seems like the fucking type to betray me. I don't know, something about this gal.
Hope you're looking.
She seems a bit more of a straight shooter.
I'm listening.
Not gonna lie, I don't trust either. He wants mental refreshment so he can get control. Yeah, that's mostly why I'm like not super into him, because the mental refresh stuff sounds like it's just like, oh, it's just mind control with extra steps. Where is the? Okay, so that's that. Okay. I'm ready to help you instead of Milverstreet. Yeah. Yeah.
Competence recognizes competence. Get into that facility and make certain it won't ever function again. I look forward to hearing your results.
Sick. Let's go talk to Milverstreet. Whoopsies. Okay, we're good. Put that away. All right, let's talk to him. Let's see what he says.
You approach openly, despite your new standing as a minion of Commander Babylon Carr. Well, speak all you like, you've aligned yourself with the Brute, thereby identifying yourself as one. I shall not forget this anytime soon. Go on, then.
Don't cry about it. Fucking Monopoly-ass motherfucker. Okay,
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
All right. We do need to talk to you, though.
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who ain't in constant need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Let's see. I have a few personal questions.
Oh, yeah? What's needling you?
We never really got the chance to get to know one another. Wow. one each other. We never really got the chance to get to know one another. I'd like to change that.
Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it?
Only if you count the synthesis of atoms resulting from thermal vaporization.
Whoa. Too soon, Commander.
Well, you know.
Aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps.
So it's just been you and Valor and the Valerie unit this whole time?
Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong.
You were alone a long time, Niles. I just want to make sure you're okay. I'm guessing you two have gotten close. The correct answer was negative, Commander. That would be harmful to my mental state. I'm guessing you two have gotten very close. Yeah, gotten close.
Sure, we're a tight pair, but it's nothing unhealthy like you're slanting at. Val's got me out of more scrapes than I can count. She can be a little Delphic at times, but she'll grow on you. Promise.
All right. Are you sure okay? You sure you're okay? You were alone for a long time, Val notwithstanding.
I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same.
Has anything good happened since Horizon Point?
I found you. Oh, and Val's been stalling less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Wait, what did it smell? What did the ship smell like before?
Spratwurst.
Spratwurst? Oh, okay. You were cooking Spratwurst? I'm gonna need details. A lot more.
I was trying to teach myself some new skills on the galley. Val got it into her hardware. I needed a hobby. I figured Spratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up.
And what did you discover?
Well, I learned about 20 ways how not to fix a worst.
That's fair. You didn't grow up in Arcadia, obviously. What was life like where you were from?
Like most colonies. Good people being ground down from above. A lot of fancy talk from suits about streamlining and quarterly earnings while them on the line barely scrape by. Triangulum's known for churning out freighters, and shipbuilding ain't exactly known for being clean, safe work neither. Especially when corners get cut. Can't remember a time I didn't end the day all banged up, filthy, and smelling like I just crawled out of an exhaust port.
Bet you were eager to jump at the chance to escape from life. I know I'd be.
It was hard work, sure. But there was something special about seeing one of them long haulers fire up her engines for the first time and knowing you had a hand in her construction. Funny thing was, I wasn't even an engineer back then. But I wanted to learn, so I paid attention. Too good of attention, as it turned out.
Yeah, the plot thickens.
I was working late one evening and overheard something I shouldn't have. Some bigwigs exchanging inside information that would have cost the corporation a pretty bit. A day later, I was being accused of corporate espionage. Didn't want to bring any heat down on anyone else, so I went on the run before the first jackboot showed up at my door.
Weren't you worried about running? Weren't you worried? Wow. Weren't you worried that running would make you look guilty?
Not as worried as I was about what would happen if I was caught. Probably they would have spaced me and called it a day. I was on the run for... I don't even know how long. The days sort of bled into one another. I started losing hope of things ever changing for the better. Then, the Earth Directorate showed up. They liberated Triangulum, pulling me and the rest of the colony out from under the corporate boot. Joining up after that just made sense.
Do you ever regret becoming an Earth Directorate agent?
I could ask you the same thing.
Only about 5 times a day. I still don't know how I got into this mess.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone back to my old life instead of becoming an agent. Stayed on Triangulum, become an engineer or something near to it. I knew joining up with the Earth Directorate wasn't going to be a life of low turbulence. But at least it'd have dignity and purpose to it.
Do you still believe that?
Not much dignity in having your limbs blown off. Sorry, that was blunt.
Yeah. Apology accepted. You don't have to apologize, Miles. Niles. Wow, Miles. Niles.
I just get tired of talking around it, you know? But back to your initial question. Do I regret becoming an agent? Yeah. Some days. But then there's days like the one when I found you. And... well, not much to regret there. Only thing I know for sure is my opinion today is colored by more than just the rosy tint of a low-run kid looking up at the stars. Life's not fair, but it keeps on.
Well said. I bet that kid would be awfully proud of the man you've become.
You buttering me up for a favor? I'll tell you right now, I'm not taking extra shifts cleaning the head.
Damn it. Please. Please, you don't think I know my way around a toilet?
I have so many questions I want to ask right now, but I think I'd regret getting the answers. Oh, and thanks for what you said. Maybe I'm not as far away from where I started as I thought.
I'd love to hear more about your family.
My folks shuffled off the motor coil when I was little. Assembly line accident. Got passed between some distant relations for a few years. They tried their best. Weren't cruel or nothing, but life on Triangulum was tough. And they had their own families to worry about, you know? I didn't like feeling like I was adding to their burden, so I struck out on my own just as soon as I could. And well, you know how that turned out.
What? How did it turn out? Oh, you ever miss them?
Yeah. Thoughts crossed my mind over the years, especially when it was just me and Val. I wish I spent more time with her when I had the chance. No point missing something you're never getting back, though.
No point missing something you're gonna. Okay, yeah. We won't be stuck in Arcadia forever. Maybe you can stuck in Arcadia forever. Maybe you can go visit them one day.
That's either hope or foolishness, Commander, and I can't tell which. Even if we survive the rift, 10 years is a long time to be gone. No word. They probably figure I'm dead. Void it all. Now you got me thinking about it. How about this? We ever make it out of this system, I'll take you back to Triangulum, make the introductions myself. Deal?
Yay! Deal.
Oh yeah. They're gonna get a real charge out of you.
Hell yeah. Tell me how you first met wow. Tell me how you first met DeVries.
She was one of the forward agents who went ahead to assess just how bad Triangulum had gotten. We met while I was in hiding, and I helped her learn the lay of the land, as it were. She was no nonsense. I thought her one of the smartest people I'd ever met. And while she could also be cutting, I felt like I only caught her edge when I deserved it. I liked her. And for some reason, she seemed to take a shine to me. But she wasn't around long. By the time I officially joined up, she'd already moved on to the next mission.
Is the last time you saw her before Horizon Point?
Sure was. Kept hoping I might run into her during training. But now I know she was busy turning her coat here in Arcadia.
Yeah, fucked up and rude. There's something else I wanted to talk about.
I've got time.
All right, what do we got? Never mind, we're good. Okay. That guy's only got one leg. Hey, bro, you only got one leg. That's awesome. You're a pirate. Hell yeah. Okay, so yeah, this was the store that we stole from. Hilarious. So there's that building, Looks like a couple buildings over in that direction. Workbench. Alright, for like mods and shit. All kinds of fucking guns. Look at these guns. Alright, we don't need any of that right now. Let's go and check out this building.
That must be the greenhouse. You know, one where that Emmeline is supposed to be moving stolen goods.
Oh.
Malfunction, perhaps. An outrage is what I call it. That hologram was our flag planted in the soil of conquered lands.
And that's a good thing.
That symbol is our pride, our identity. How can you wage a war if you don't even have a logo?
Fair point.
Outsider.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello, and goodbye.
Right on. Fucking bitch. Alright. What's going on in here? Nice tiles. I like that. Crabble juice. Oh, that was an F. That's what I needed to do. Drink. Did you see the Invincible Season 4 trailer? I did. Pretty exciting. Personal logs. Alright. Not a whole lot. We're in Milver Street's house? Oh shit. I wonder it's fucking so tacky. Dum 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 dum. Ooh. Oh, magpick. Hell yeah. That. Let's eat that. Drink and eat everything. Can we get into this thing since we got a mag pick now? No, we still need lockpick 7. Fair enough. I'll eat. Let's just take all these guys. Bypass shunt, especially the bypass shunt. And num 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 num. Okie dokie. So
Signs of corrosion. Exhaust manifold still warm. Come on, baby. I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong. You just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with?
how do you feel about the Invincible TV show? How it diverged from the comics? I never read the original comics, so I don't really have a big, I don't really have a large opinion about that. There was the, what was it? Because it's kind of the same. If I had to like take a swing at it, I would say it's probably like the same sort of situation, as it were, as like the difference between the Boys comics and the Boys TV show, where like it's like the same basic structural plot, but like delivered slightly different. Correct. Yeah. And it's like, I mean, I don't really see that as like too big of an issue, because it's like, I guess specifically when it comes to the Boys, it's a little bit different, and like the getting to the same point, because I feel like the show and the comic are both getting to like the same narrative point, but they're going about doing it in two different ways. An argument could be made that the Amazon way is maybe a little bit more like saturated, diluted, like a little bit more audience friendly, but I feel like the point is still pretty much exactly the same. Plus, I think, I don't know, when it comes to that specifically, I feel as if it's more interesting, because then it's not just, oh, we're showing you like the exact like beat for beat of the comics, and it's like, oh, okay, well, you could just go and read the comics. But if you're doing it for the show and you tell the same basic story but in a slightly different way, then it gets you, for people who watch the show first, it gets them more interested in the show if that's something that they're, into, and then they can go back and like read the original source material. And I kind of like that a little bit better than just rehashing the exact same narrative, because then like it's not as creatively interesting, it's not as artistically unique compared to the original. And it's just like, I don't know, it feels a little bit less interesting and more just like, okay, well, this is literally just, especially when it's like a comic book, because like, all right, so this is the exact same series of shapes and colors, just told with a little bit with moving moving pictures as opposed to just standing still ones. I kind of get it, because in the comics it's a bit darker, but yes, it is. Yeah, and like that makes sense to me. You put out something that's a little bit more attuned to the audience, get them interested in the series, and then they can choose to go back and read the originals and like come to like whatever conclusion they want about those compared to the newer stuff, the stuff that they were brought in on. Who's messaging me on Discord? Oh, okay. Oh, I completely forgot to read that. Oh, well, I'll do that later. There it is. Okay. Sounds like you're having some trouble. What's the problem?
See this system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. Some problem with the lifting mechanism. No lift means no sky mines. No sky mines means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, gee, nice weather we're having today.
I don't know, I could say, gee, nice weather we're having today pretty quickly. In the Invincible comics, Mark had another kid? What do you mean Mark had another kid? Mark doesn't have a kid. Mark is invincible. Are you talking about you're talking about Nolan, his dad? It might be possible to rebalance the propellant inside the mechanism.
Please, I'm not some flathead doesn't know her hygroscopic compounds. You mess with the balance, you risk the whole thing combusting.
No, but Mark doesn't have a kid in the in the Invincible TV series. He has a brother, but he doesn't have a kid. Not if you trim its molecular excitement before reversing the compound's polarity. I'll adjust for any negative inflation throughout the fixed electron exchange. Simple. Yeah, trim the molecular excitement.
Are you loaded to the bulkhead? There is no universe where that works.
Well, except this one. Comics go a bit faster. Yeah, I mean that's usually just like the way that like like when you're adapting something between like like show and like comic or like manga, and then translating that into like a TV show or like an anime adaptation. It usually tends to be it usually tends to be a little bit faster in the comics. Like it feels like things are moving a little bit faster, because like the pace of comics and the pace of TV like shows is different. So like in shows they kind of have to like build it out a little bit. Apologies. He and Eve got together in the comics. Oh, okay. So that like something that like happens a little fast, like that happens sooner in the timeline compared to like where we are currently with what was his name? The big dude with the fucking Thanos gauntlet. What the hell was his name? Like by the time he showed up at that point in the series, they already had a kid. Okay, that makes sense. Though, like less than eager means gee whiz. I wouldn't expect a layperson to understand true science. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Sure it will. I've done it 100 times. Well, twice. Once. But it worked. Like by the time he was there, Mark had 2 kids. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I feel like there's some things that just like some details they just kind of have to like leave out to like expedite the story and stuff like that. Because now you got my narrative and my film design brain going. Because like that's one of the things that like I've seen a lot of people who complain about the Fallout TV show specifically. They don't really seem to fully grasp, or at least don't. Admittedly, it's not something that's super obvious, but in TV shows specifically, everything that happens has to serve the main plot, the original plot. So with the Fallout TV series, you have a lot of people who are like, oh my God, like they did this with the NCR, they did that with the Legion, they did this, blah, 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 blah. Like none of this makes sense. All of it's stupid. Part of that is people who are just like impatient and like genuinely media illiterate. Hands down, full stop. Maybe not a bigger, but another part of that is just the way that those sorts of storylines have to play out. One, because it's stretched over a whole season, sometimes multiple seasons. The story has to move a little bit slower. So sometimes it doesn't really feel like something is paying off in the now, because it's something that has to happen, then has to have a build up, and then pays off like eventually. If it gets to like the complete other end of the the complete end of the storyline, I totally understand what you're saying. I know I'm just talking out loud at this point. But like once you get like if it goes throughout the entire runtime of the series and never gets like introduced resolved or like anything like that, yeah, that's bad writing. But if it's being paced out, then it's more, again, it becomes a question of just like the right time to use it. But like specifically with like in the Fallout TV series with the NCR, everybody's like, oh my God, they blew up the NCR, Shady Sand's gone, the NCR is completely gone. And it's like, okay, yeah, but that has to have been something that happens in order to serve something in the show. And as far as we've seen in season 2, in my opinion, it seems like that is eventually going to be something that Maximus is then going to be a part of to help like, build them up or bring them back, or like then he's like a member of the NCR, something like that. It serves a bigger purpose when like for big changes like that, it has to serve a larger purpose, or like specifically something to the plot line. It can't just be something like if they had just wiped out Shady Sands off screen and then like the NCR was never like a big part of the story ever again, yeah, that'd be kind of fucked up and stupid, and that'd be bad writing. But because it seems like it's the stuff that happened with the NCR specifically is going to serve part of the plot line that they're telling with, in my opinion, Maximus, it makes more sense. It just has to kind of like stick that landing, because you're either going to have people who are like, oh, like that wasn't handled very well, that was bad writing, or you're going to have people who are just like the negative fans who are going to be like, oh my God, they fucking ruined it. Oh, fucking Bethesda ruined Fallout again. It's like, all right. Just kind of comparing things, you know? Yeah. And I'm kind of happy they excluded some things. Yeah, I haven't read like a whole lot of stuff. Just like when it comes to comics specifically, there's a lot of stuff that just kind of like has to get left out because it doesn't make sense for pacing. It doesn't make sense for the tone that's being met, or it's just like not the most savory thing in the world. Like I can't remember if I read the entire length of the Boys comic book series, but yeah, that one part where like right after, fuck, I was gonna say Starfire. I can't remember her name. What is her name? The blonde girl. The Boys Heroes. I forget her name. God, it's been so long since I watched the show. Huey, Starlight. Yeah, the scene in the comic, the scene in the comic book when Starlight first joins the boys or whatever, and that blonde one, yeah, and like that scene happens. Kind of glad that they left that scene out of the show. That wouldn't have gone over with the audience. Yo, I'm back. Yo, what up? Some things I can't really see them explaining some Fallout TV show and Invincible show with ease, Yeah, like there's just some things that are just like harder to like fully like expand on or fully include into like and just any show in general. Like, there's some things that are just more they make more sense in like a comic book format or a manga format, as opposed to TV show or anything like that. Yeah, I'm kind of glad Homelander from the TV series would kill the one from the comics. Yeah, just based on how evil they are. Yeah, they go pretty fucking hard in the comic series. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
I'll be over there if you need me. Way over there. Should clear the blast radius at that distance.
But yeah, I don't know. I like what they're doing with both the Boys TV show, the Fallout TV show, and then the Invincible series. And like, again, Invincible, the comic series specifically, haven't really read that. I've touched on it like a little bit. But yeah, all three of them, I like what they're doing. All right, let's see. I need an engineer. Sky Mines maintenance manual discovered. Recall maintenance manual info to repair the Sky Mines. Okay, so I need that, or I need engineering 2. Okay, so I can't really do anything with that here. Where do we get the... Sky Mines maintenance manual. Okay, so... Is it like somewhere around here on like a thingamajig or something? It's just kind of like the book's laying around or something? Probably not. That wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. Like the repair manual is just laying nearby, and this person just for whatever reason just hasn't gone and got it. Bypass shunt. Hell yeah. Really glad I spent my bits on one when there was literally just one lane fucking 20 feet away. God damn it. That jump. Hold on, I can do this. Oh, didn't mean to take out my gun. Ooh, hello. I did it though. Hell yeah. Hello, how are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Are you having a great day? Or are you having an awesome day? There is a difference. I think. Num 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 num. Let's see. Messages. Bloop, 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 bloop. Toshi, shouldn't you really be reading the stuff? No. Don't care. Take that other bypass shunt. Man, there were just bypass shunts just fucking all over the place. Toshi, you're stealing from these poor people. I don't care. This is my psychopath run. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know who anybody is, but I don't care. Hit. 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 Where is this? Okay, so that's the back of the bar. That's good to know. Does anybody in chat know where we can get Skymine's maintenance manual? Because I don't know off rip. I might actually try to... Let's grab these. Let me duck inside here real quick. Not this place. Let me duck inside the bar and just... I don't think she's going to have it, but I mean, you know, just double check, and then I'll go and double check the actual store.
Well, don't you look Oh, what'll it be, stranger?
Oh, she said the name of the show. Or the thing. No, yeah, just alcohol. All right, fair enough. Want me to Google it? If you don't mind, I can always Google it, but sometimes because I like at least trying to, like, you know, look around, see if I can find it on my own. And usually when I Google it, it's like, oh, it's exactly here, and then that kind of takes some of the exploration out. So if you are gonna Google it, just tell me if it's like in just give me like a heading, you know, and then I could probably find it. Honestly, I felt mixed on TV adaptations. I like comics. Yeah, I like comics too. It's nice seeing different ideas, you know. Yeah, like there's some shows that there's some, like, you know, adaptations like from like comic books or just like regular books into like live action or animated series and stuff like that. There's some that are a bit more easier or like make more sense to adapt, and some are not really as good. And then there's just kind of like, and then you have the fucking what is it? What is it? The Song of Ice and Fire, Game of Thrones. Yeah. You have like Game of Thrones stuff where like it goes perfect, like almost the entire run, and then just like eat shit on like the last season, and then all anybody remembers is the last season and how much it sucked, which is a real bummer.
I'm not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended up, doing the work of at least 3 lackeys, or a full half-dozen automechs, all by my lonesome.
Yeah, but at least you got that cool hat.
I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment.
This looks like a lot of work. Is it just you in here?
I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So I'm on my own here, breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
Ooh, I've read your terminals. I know you're involved in a lot more than just its greenhouse. Ooh. Security thinks you're up to more than just growing plants. Care to tell me what's going on? I'm just curious, what's all this for? Yeah, let's start with that. New conversation. Observation. God, okay. I'm just curious what all this is for.
Quite the setup, ain't it? Before we took Fairfield, Auntie's Choice didn't have anything like this. Every kind of plant we've got was made to thrive in a chemical vat. But the Protectorate grows all their greens the old-fashioned way, with water and soil and actual fertilizer. I can't decide if it's adorably quaint or just plain daft. Then again, they all only have one job, so they have the time to indulge in all those sorts of archaic whimsies. Damn lucky Crabble copulators.
She sounds familiar. She sounds like she sounds like she's been in a different video game than I remember. Then what do you use for it?
Research mostly, some wholesale, and as the base for some small batch, highly exclusive, limited edition retail runs. Though I expect word any day that the big brains in R&D will have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature.
I dropped my phone.
Product on the market. And my contract
Kind of like
says
her
I
hat.
get
It's pretty cool.
0.00347% of net after development, testing, packaging, advertising, and distribution costs. So you know, this is a pretty big deal for me.
Okay, let's see. I read your terminal. I know you're involved in a lot more than just this greenhouse. Security thinks you're up to more than just growing plants. Care to tell me what's going on? Yeah, I read your terminal. I know what's... Let's do number 2 first.
Really? Feel you're entitled to that information, do you?
I mean, it'd be nice to know. I'm trying to figure out why you'd still be working here if you got better things going on.
Because all these plants were unknown inside Auntie's Choice. And there's a good chance we can make something of them. Though I expect word any day that the big brains in R&D will have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature. Then we push the new product on the market. And my contract says I get 0.0003427% of net after development, testing, packaging, advertising, and distribution costs. So you know, this is a pretty big deal for me.
Didn't you just say that? Yeah, you said that for something else. I read the terminal. I know you're involved in a lot more than just this greenhouse.
You read my terminal? How embarrassing. The compliance adjusters broke the door lock when they arrested my predecessor, and I haven't gotten around to fixing it yet. Not that I thought anyone had come snooping. I'd made careful arrangements to tie up everyone's loose ends. Everyone except you, it seems.
Yeah, I'm new.
Why are you so interested in my other work? You're not part of compliance.
No, ma'am. Let's just say I'm naturally curious.
Assertive, ambitious, and aggressively self-deterministic?
Yes.
A go-getter who's not afraid of getting into the muck if there might be profit in it?
Maybe.
You know, I've been looking for some backfills with the kind of cleverness usually only found on the seedy lower decks of the claim. Feel like making a few bits?
I always feel like making money. Depends. What's the job? What are you offering?
I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information
This game is House Simulator 2.0. Yeah, real.
outside the systems most folk are confined by. We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit. Want to buy it, sell it, move it? We've got someone to do it for you.
All right, so she's not black market. I guess that's kind of black market a little bit. I saw your message. I know what happens to people you work with.
They were rubes, nitwits.
Nitwits.
So lacking in faculties that they couldn't handle the minuscule, and by that I mean damn tiny, amount of discretion this job requires. They had to be dealt with so we could all get back to work. And now that I'm here, things will be running right smoothly. So,
nice.
Long as your brain pan's filled with more than a half-dead sprat spinning on a rusty wheel, I absolutely guarantee this is a no-risk venture.
I'm good with no risk. Make your pitch. Better poor than dead or rotting away in Auntie's Choice prison. Yeah.
Oh, isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardos's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic. Expunge it, and I get you some bits, and the friendship of Sub Rosa all over the system.
Friends?
You get me?
Hell yeah. Especially with a group called Sub Rosa. That sounds badass. So, why should I care about Sub Rosa's friendship?
Because we are the black market in Arcadia. Odds are, at some point, you're going to need something you just can't get legally. Then you'll be thrilled we're associated. Sub Rosa feeds that appetite to not just survive, but to thrive. And that's taking all of us places. We're more than simple opportunists. We are opportunistically driven. Trust me, for both short-term
nice slogan too.
And long-term prospects, you want to be our friend.
Alright, that's fair. That's a pretty good pitch. If you're wondering, Toshi, I go Fallout New Vegas house faction-wise. I mean, that's that's not horrible. That's decent as long as you don't go like Legion or Independent. Mostly Legion. Fuck the Legion. Independent, like, okay, yeah, sure. If I were to like rank from like worst to best, it would go like Legion, Independent, and I guess House and then NCR are the only other options. Yeah, probably that. And what if I get caught?
It'll probably be nothing. She's just a sergeant, not someone who has any real pull. And I've already made arrangements with everyone who matters. So, if she catches you, about the worst she can do is a switch on the rest.
I love Legion for loot on their bodies. Yeah, seriously. I just found out about the old Survivor 229 Fallout 4 leak that tricked the Fallout community into believing it was an actual Fallout 4 leak. Yeah, that was crazy. That I remember. I was around for that whole saga. That shit was insane. Because everybody was like, oh, it's oh, and it was literally just like a guy who's all like, I wonder if I can do this. And then he did it. And literally all it took was like a random ass website with a random ass name and like a countdown timer or something like that from what I remember. Yeah, that whole thing was crazy. Never talk to me or Yes Man ever again. Hell yeah. Yes Man's funny, don't get me wrong, but like in terms of ending, or in terms of like endings as far as like the realistic stability of New Vegas as like a location, yeah, independent New Vegas is absolutely fucked. Like there's no way all that ends up good for New Vegas in like the long run. Short run, maybe. Long run, I hit up House. Dude basically engineered Las Vegas to be the New Vegas. Solid as no tomorrow. Yeah, like it. There's definitely he's definitely got like a logical through point through it. But like his you know, control of New Vegas is basically just corporatist authoritarianism, which, I mean, you know, even the best option, the NCR, is still expansionist imperialistic taxation. So like, you know, there's no good ending in New Vegas. There's just better endings, you know. All right, I'm in. I'll be back when it's done.
And I'll be waiting here with your bits.
Let's go. I like her. She's cool. Black market. Let's go. All right. Oh, I leveled up. Sick. So where is that book thing? I'm actually gonna pause it real quick. I will be right back, and then yeah, and then we'll get it. All right, I'm back. Let's see. I get to kill the whole BOS. Sometimes don't like it. Ask the Great Cons kid. Yeah, seriously. Theory, what if that one homeless guy speaking gibberish is the canon ending to New Vegas? Homeless guy speaking gibberish? In what? In New Vegas or the TV series? It's on a crate in an encampment. Okay. Air purifier's going crazy. That's a Great Cons kid on the NCR. No, yeah, they're gonna have a pretty different take on that shit. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so we got skills. Can we get a new perk thing? No, it's probably like every other turn. Let's see. What do we want? I feel like we would probably want to go with speech again. Oh, we can only get speech up to 5? Why can we only get it up to 5? Is 5's not the limit. Nuh-uh, no way. Impossible. New Vegas, the one old dude in Freeside. Old dude in Freeside who's speaking gibberish. So you say like homeless guy speaking gibberish. The first thing that comes to mind is Nobark from I also forgot that was on the wrong page. There we go. Sorry. The first thing that comes to mind is Nobark in Novak. But he's not in Freeside. So the one old dude in Freeside. I don't think I know who you're talking about then. I know the guy he's talking about. Okay. Do you like remember his name or anything? Sorry, I'm looking at stuff here. So looking here. How come I can't increase it past 5? Is 5 really like the max? No, that can't be right. I forgot it. He's the guy that you have to have 1 in intelligence to make sense. That's funny. I like that it's a low intelligence thing. The one who guides you to the sun gun thing? Oh, the fuck yeah, the one that a kid has. I still don't think I know who you're talking about. Wow, that's embarrassing. His name is Vagrant. Let me see here. Fallout New Vegas. Vagrant. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Kids run by sometimes.
I don't think I talk to this dude very often. What is? Oh, he's in the quest. I Could Make You Care. Okay. Really? No. When the courier is going to ask around Freeside about the rangefinder, dialogue with him, the courier can pay attention to the threatening him, setting their strength, or having low intelligence. There's a special dialogue situation talk like an intellectual person. Similar to Tor from Fallout 2, he will show disgust at feigning poverty. Hilarious. Okay, let's see. Okay, there's like notable quotes here and stuff, and one of them seems to be like a longer one. Okay, that must be why I don't remember him very often, because it seems like it's just like an option. Because I've done like I Can Make You Care and stuff like that. That's Victoria's companion quest, so like you kind of have to do that. But I don't think I think I overlooked him a lot of times, or maybe it's just been a while since I played that. Okay, notable quotes. Here's that big long one. Yeah, the toy. Indeed I have, my articulate friend. Not a few minutes ago, I chanced upon a pair of destitute orphans grappling over such an item. If you cover the area methodically, I'm quite certain you'll happen upon them with only the most insubstantial of delays. Be well, and do not try to avoid the tragic path of the sort that led me to my present infirmities and spiritual woes. Is that the bit you're talking about? That's the canon ending of New Vegas? Fair. I believe it. I'd buy it. I'd buy that for $1. Okay, so yeah, the encampment is in or the manual is in an encampment or like near an encampment. Okay, so it's probably going to be, let me go to the map here. Let me revert all for a second. Okay, so if it's near an encampment. Oh, okay, so we're just like in town here. Okay. So the quartermaster terminals. Set that as active. Find Darius' house. Okay. All right, so it's most likely outside of town. So if I run like over this way, I'll be outside of town. Yeah, there we go. I saw the map change there. Okay, so let's see. Gain access to Ark. Journey to the Grove. Drones of Doom of and Beyond. Okay. I'll help you more if you require. It seems like it should be pretty straightforward, because if it's like near, would you say it's near an encampment, so it's probably going to be like one of these larger locations, because some of these smaller ones, actually, let's do this. We got that waypoint set here. Let's go and take a look at like what we got here, because it looks like there's a small one up ahead here.
Familial classification of Raptidon detected ahead.
I swear that wasn't planned.
Raptidon? That's a Raptidon? Oh my god.
How are you still upright over there?
That's a fine question. Ow. Hi, Dad. Trauma kit. Ugh. Oh god. Oh shit. Ow. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. These things are strong. Nope. Ah, fuck. Jesus. How are these things so strong? What the fuck? Or am I just under-leveled? Oh, shit. Okay, but yeah, it seems like it's probably near, like, I can see the areas around there. FEV Saya. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, okay, cool. So it's definitely going to be somewhere here on this planet. So we'll worry about that in a second. Let's go buy ammunition. Craft ammunition. Okay. I probably got stuff I can do ammunition-wise.
How do I do that?
Craft. Crafting. Background? Ah, okay, hold. Did I do it? Yeah, I did it. Alright, so that's that, and then there's that, and then that. Okay,
Welcome, welcome.
Fucking shit went crazy. Let's zip over here to this place. Right? Is it over here? Oh, no, it's the other way. Oh, have we been to that location yet? I don't think we have. Oh, no, yeah. It's in the areas we haven't been to yet. Right up here. Yeah. Right? Sort of ish. It's over there. Let's poke around over here. See what we can find.
Ectoplasm.
Loss Prevention Officer Warren L. Warren.
Just Taro excrement.
What up, Warren L. Warren?
Heavens. Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sneak up on a man like that.
Skill issue.
Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
Was I sneaking, or were you just situated? Yeah. Wow. Was it? Oh, I could put a point in guns and then unlock that. That may be the way to go. I gotta say, his name is up there. Yeah. Warren L. Warren. Whole title, Loss Prevention Officer Warren L. Warren. Hilarious. Okay. I'm looking at like level guide stuff to figure out like what we should put stats into. Maybe guns. Guns might be a good thing to put stats into. Melee doesn't seem super useful. I'm probably not going to use melee very often. Sounds he sounds like a lawyer. Either guns. Yeah, we'll probably put it in guns. Okay, here, hold on 1 second. Especially since it seems like we need to get a little bit better at murdering things. Of course, we are level 3, so, you know. Tomato, tomato. Guns, there we go. Alright. Bloop. Sick.
Saw you coming this time.
Oh, damn it. It's not there anymore. All right. Let's load that back up. Just to get that one. Lost something big? Call Loss Prevention Warren L. Warren today. He'll find it for you. Lickety split. Okay. Let's get one in guns and then this other one in speech, because for some reason we can't level past 5 for right now, but that's okie dokie. What up, dude?
Heavens, should sneak up on a man like that.
Between the two of us, I'd wager I'm a faster draw. I don't know why I would. Oh, good. Yeah, because like. Okay. I'm a quicker draw.
You know, you might be right. I'm reliably certain I did not want to find out. Guess correct. I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Another unfleshly manifestation? The fuck does that mean? I was once mistaken for a Raptidon breeder. I have the bite mark to show it.
Sure as I am, there's a fine tale to be told there. I've got one of my own to share with a more pressing need to address. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse late. Figured it for Emmeline, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost him hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
Could they be hiding in one of these houses? Probably, whoever it is just didn't want to be caught. Protectorate holdouts, maybe. Is that all that happened?
More or less. Maybe I'm not telling it right, but believe you me, it was downright uncanny. Strangest part is that foodstuffs have also been disappearing from the greenhouse since we took Fairfield. You think it's all connected?
Yeah, probably not. I think your manifestation is a common burglar. Have you investigated the houses nearby for any clues? Yeah, it's probably a common burglar.
Seems quite unlikely, don't you think? No one in Fairfield's going hungry. Why steal when they could just purchase food at Auntie's fair market prices? Oh, it's definitely an extra-normal entity of some kind. Simplest explanation.
Ah, yes. Ghosts. Obviously. Have you invested in nearby houses for any clues?
I've knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then, a being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer than necessary. Too tiresome, would be my guess.
A being of pure information? What the fuck does that mean? You think it's a creature composed of data? Sorry, did you say being of pure information?
Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars yet. But it's one theory.
What the fuck? Matter can only be transferred, not destroyed. And what is the body but a mass of atoms?
Right? It's all gotta go somewhere after we cash in our bits. Who's to say some of that matter don't stick around in one form or another?
Physics. What? Toshi, I have an answer for him. Call the SCP Foundation. Yeah, seriously. You can fucking call it Ghostbusters. Not Ghostbusters. Fucking Men in Black. They'll figure it out. I'll look around, see if I can turn up anything.
I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
Just gone. Okay, cool. Help LPO Warren track down the missing foodstuffs. And then a drink. I'm already at full health though, so fuck it. Ooh, what's this thing? Sparking. Scrap of paper. Hack 3 and bypass shunt. We got the bypass shunt. Messages. Alright, nothing we can do with that yet. Scrap of paper. Purpleberry Munch. Mine. And we're good. What is this? Oh, it's a shower. Oh, okay, fair enough. So that was you. I'm gonna go in you. Broken door. Can't get in there though. We don't got the engineering skill for it. Is there another way in? Probably not. Unless we can go in the roof.
Too much Spacers Ale. Try Auntie's Choice Pills.
Nope. Can't get in the roof. Ooh. Biomass grenade. Hell yeah. Bird nest had a bomb inside of it. Now we're cooking. Nope. Nope. Okay, so we've been to that one, so let's go with this one. Hello. Nope. Bloop. Fine. Man, stealing's easy as fuck in this game. Alright. That's good. Ooh, hello. You guys got anything? Nope. Fair. Uh-oh. I was detected. Stealing's easy in this game. Immediately gets caught. Let's see. When was that? Doesn't say a time. That's fine. I'm pretty sure I can pay off my bounty. To the tarts, grab that. Right, I can just go to that like bounty board thing and just be like, I'm sorry. And pay like 20 bucks or some shit. And then they'll be like, don't you do it again, you little rapscallion. And I'll be like, I probably will. Close that. Bust in here. Messages. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, DeVries. Your recent irregular behavior has been overlooked due to your exemplary work in a long year prior to the invasion. However, I am not placated by my predecessor's lack of character, which has reportedly now been rectified by a course of mental refreshments, thanks to the Sovereign. And it is incumbent upon me to follow up on the report. God, this was like fucking stereo instructions. That you were heard espousing opinions similar to the presence of the traditional, or alright, we're done. Fucking gee whiz. Important announcements. We found the thing. We found the stuff that says the things. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Ooh! Secret door. DeVries' submerged tracker. DeVries' tracker appears to have been surgically removed and submerged in liquid inside this container, obviously in an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it was still producing a weak signal. Dude's talking about mimetic hazards. He is. He really is. The universal equation is the one constant. That sounds kind of scary. Math is fucking scary as shit. Messages.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me, though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters.
That ended quickly. Day 153.
I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I?
I don't know why that's doing that. How strange. Day 182.
I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
I don't know. Fucking maybe, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Oh.
Avoid me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
I don't know. Silly shit. It's all a little strange to me. I understand you're upset, but let's keep our heads here.
No. No. You didn't know her. Not like I did. Like I thought I did. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in judging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangular, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
What were people saying about her?
We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
Must have been after my time. I don't remember hearing her name before Horizon Point.
Reckon so. Some might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangular. And then she betrayed
Triangular.
Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
I don't know who the Order. I'm always at. I always describe to malice even that which can be explained by incompetence. Always ascribe to malice even that which can be explained by incompetence, I say. The Order, the one that's had the schism with the Protectorate, what exactly is the Order? I like that one because that's funny, but like I also don't know what the Order is, so maybe I should fuck it. Let's go. I don't fucking always ascribe to malice even that which can be explained by incompetence, I say.
Ain't cynical if it turns out true. DeVries was willing to sacrifice us. I have to know what for. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
Suffrage. Doesn't sound like you hold a very high opinion of the Order.
Used to think they were good people trying to do right by their beliefs. But if they put the idea in DeVries' head to leave us for dead, it might be time I reassess that opinion. I don't take issue with folks clinging to whatever keeps them afloat. Math, science, the grand architect, void, even capital. I know how most colonies run. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
That's fair. And what's keeping what's kept you going all these years? Hopes of revenge?
No. Didn't even know DeVries was alive until she brought the satellite down. Until then, what kept me going was mostly training and stubbornness. And Val. But to your point, holding someone who's wronged you accountable for their actions ain't an act of vengeance. Some might call it justice.
Some might. People justify bad behavior in all sorts of ways.
You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life. Don't you want recompense for that?
Wait, did I age or was I like frozen that entire time? Or did I actually age? Uh-oh. Of course I do, but killing her won't give me back those years.
No. But it might keep her from stealing more years from someone else. Or doing worse still. Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly-like.
Friendly-like. Let's try to stay friendly-like, yeah? Robot? Valerie? Alright, so... red trim around the windows. Oh, yeah. Like... I think that's the only one that actually has a window. I mean, that's got a window, and that's a red trim one. And that one's got regular trim. Alright, what's in here? Bloop. So you've just been liberated. Now what? Now you work for us. Close the door. Yoink. Take that thing. Alrighty then. You recommend Windows 10 or 11 when I get the Steam machine and I decide what OS I want to work with? 11. Easily. What is this place? Oh, that's the back part of the thing. What's this place? Is this just a big barn? You got a robot dog. Ooh, this place is crazy. Hello. Ethel Tinsley. Hello. Copernicus.
Would pulverizing them suffice? No, I couldn't liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius.
Hey, how's it going?
Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled.
Why are many people calling Windows 11 bad? Because of the fucking Windows Copilot thing, which is all fucking like AI driven stuff. Like, it's basically supposed to be like, it like constantly takes screenshots, not screenshots, but like basically like digital screenshots of your computer, so that if you need to, you can like recall back specific information or specific like points in your computer's history for various different reasons. But most people are just saying, like, because it has Copilot in general and it's AI and everybody hates AI, that's a big part of why they're calling it bad. Why don't you start to, and because like also like a lot of people were like saying like, oh, like Windows 11, oh, it's not that great, like back when it first started, but like nowadays it's mostly just that. It's mostly the Copilot thing. Why don't we start with introductions? I'm Toshi. And even like if it didn't, or even if it like it was just that, which it mostly is, like the AI thing, Windows 10 like also isn't as great. And I think they're getting, hold on a sec. Because I think they're not going to support it here pretty soon. Let's see. Windows 10. Yeah, Windows 10, Microsoft isn't supporting Windows as of October 14th, 2025. So, yeah, like last year, October, that's when they stopped supporting it. Windows 11 is still getting like support and updates and stuff like that. But yeah, Windows 10 isn't being supported anymore. So if there's like new stuff that rolls out, it's not gonna have support. So it's not gonna be, it's gonna be a bit less stable in a sense. I'm Toshi.
I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds. Theoretically.
Theoretically.
Professor Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, Maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist turned tamer can only do so much. One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort, and with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs.
Let me... Where's the thing? Let me... Hold on a second. I don't know why this is being so sensitive. Okay, well that's a little bit better for right now. We'll see what happens. That right there. Okay. Sounds like a typical corporate management structure to me.
No, I don't believe it is. That's what the Protectorate announcers wanted us to believe anyway, before Auntie showed us the truth. No, this is quite abnormal, I'm sure. Anyhow, all I know is that if they were to begin working with each other, the mood in town would certainly be merrier. Or something akin to it.
Who's working back with what? Wait, back up. Your Protectorate?
Well, I was a subject once. Despite my talents, the plan dictated that I should be relegated to programming cleaning mechs. Bah. But then, Auntie's Choice came along and offered to transform our lives for the better. I chose to accept. And look where I am today. Over the last year, I have climbed the rungs of my division through the sheer merit of my work. I have finally earned the respect I was always due.
Yeah. I suppose I can't blame you for taking pride in your new station. Wow, if everyone is as easy to conquer as you, Auntie will control Arcadia in no time. What happens to the people who don't join Aunties?
Poor things. They either fought to the last or chose to flee. It's regrettable, but some folk just aren't ready to embrace change. All they knew was being told how to live. They couldn't imagine any other way. Ask any of the other Protectorate subjects who converted, and they'd echo my words. When one can allow their ambitions to show, that is true freedom.
Hail Skynet, I don't mind AI. Yeah, some people are fine with it. Some people don't like it. I'm not the biggest fan of Copilot. It mostly seems unnecessary for me and what I use it for. Plus, like, Windows in general just has a whole lot of bloatware, and this just seems like more fucking bloatware that does nothing. You speak as if Auntie's Choice saved you.
They did. I was in a dreadful state before the invasion. I fear I was close to disappearing myself. The Sovereign claims to provide for all of our needs. But without freedom and autonomy, I could not find happiness. In any case, I do hope I've satisfied your curiosity. The war effort and liberating the rest of the Protectorate waits for no one, you understand?
Yeah, you're right. What's the story with Carr and Milver Street? They seem strained. Things seem strained between them.
If you two have spotted the chasm between them, I fear the Protectorate have already pinpointed the way with which to exploit it. I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner.
Maybe you're not cut out for corporate life. Why can't they see eye to eye? Yeah, it requires info for discovery. Why can't they see eye to eye?
The fact is that those two never got along particularly well, even under the best of circumstances. One wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew.
I understand Officer Carr's frustration. That's why I agreed to help her.
Then her hands will be tied no longer. I suppose I can find relief in that. Some may think it too cruel to use Officer Carr's methods to strike the enemy while they are down. But I have come to believe there may only be one way to truly defeat an enemy such as the Protectorate. She believes this as well.
That's kind of the thing I was waiting. Because, like, I'm listening to Milver Street and Carr talk, right? And I'm like, you know, Milver Street, like, very obviously, like, self-interested. The whole, like, fucking... Because it's not outright said, but the mind refreshment thing definitely just sounds like brainwashing. And I'm like, okay, well, Carr's definitely got to have some sort of, like, negative to her goals and her aspirations. And yeah, that definitely seems like what that is. And like, she just wants to just like fucking wipe out anybody who's like opposed to her, which like, I mean, she very much seems like she's like a military kind of character, but like, yeah, that's the trade-off here. Let's talk about something else.
Very well. I ought to focus more on my work than on social tensions anyhow.
Yeah. Tell me more about taming raptidons.
I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild raptidons. It's most agreeable.
Ah, yes, most agreeable. I hope this doesn't hurt any of them. Does the program require you to give the raps goofy names too? This is a petting zoo. No wonder Auntie's losing the war. I hope it doesn't hurt any of them.
Trust me, they are safer here than out in the wilds. I have been reprimanded thrice now for undue pampering. I would not be here if this experiment was still causing needless suffering.
Well, that's good. I don't want the little critters to get hurt. Silly little critter. Look at you. You little goof. Pretty sure those things are gonna stab right into his head when they, you know, push down. But I guess we'll. Fuck was that? Made a weird noise. Let's see what we got around here. Let's see what kind of stuff we can poke and prod at. Ooh, what's this? A light pistol. Boink. Hell yeah. Gain a burst light pistol. Steel foil. Yoink. What we got over here? Ah, yeah. Distraction device. Biomass. Explosive grenade. What the fuck's a grenade doing up here? This is a laboratory. Ooh, what's this? Well, I'm gonna read your private notes and such. Sick. This is Fallout Loot Simulator. I know, right? Gotta steal all the things. Ooh, gotta steal that. Okay. If I don't steal it, then it's just sitting around doing nobody any good. But if I have it, I can sell it for money, which is good for me. Okay, so that's that. That's that. Have we been in here? Yeah, we went in here. Right? Yeah, we went in there. Okay. What is this? It's just like a repair thing. Yeah, it's just like a repair thing. Ooh. Okay, this was... Yeah, this was that. Okay. Cool. So I think we've been in all of the buildings now. So let me see here. Journal. Codex. Logs. Equipment. Cool. Alright, let's see. The mystifying case of the Midnight Marauder. So find the code, enter the cellar. Okay. Let's do that. Let's head over here. Find the code and enter the cellar. Oh, there it is. Scrap paper. What looks to be a terminal administrator's code has been written onto the scrap of paper. Okay. Why ask silly question, Toshi? Why are there caps in a pre-war vault? Why is there jet in pre-war vaults? The jet thing, because I forget the name of the vault. Yeah, but that I feel like that was mostly just like story focused, and because that's like one of the big things that jet in Fallout 2, I want to say, it's either Fallout 1 or Fallout 2, was established as a post-war drug that people invented, but then it was sort of like retrofitted as, or it was like redacted to be, or not redacted, It was changed. It was retconned to be a pre-war drug. Though what specifically, I can't imagine it was in the exact same. Well, I mean, I guess it might have, since there were yeah, like, you know, the pre-war jet inhalers in that vault. The caps thing, I think the caps thing is mostly just like probably a what is it? That's probably just like a level thing, or like, you know, an RNG thing, like a loot thing. Might have been rediscovered in Fallout 2. That could be. It could be like it used the same, like both used the same like delivery apparatus, that like, you know, inhaler thing. And like there's like pre-war jet and post-war jet, and post-war jet is the one that we learn about in Fallout 2 that's like derived from Brahmin dung, whereas like pre-war jet is something that's, you know, a little bit more synthetic in nature. If we were to try to like build a working theory, that's probably the most realistic outcome to like make everything work. That's what I'd probably go with as well. Yeah. Administrator controls. Unseal the cellar. All right, where's the cellar? Oh, is it access on the outside? Yeah, it looks like it. Maybe? So I can see that there. But there's no door. Curiouser and oh, here it is. Yeah, okay. Hello. I'm coming down. Please don't shoot me.
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered. But what an odd thing to die for. Apples.
Apples? What are you talking about?
Is that not why you've come? Because you discovered our recent larceny at the greenhouse?
I've certainly killed people for lesser offenses. King Toshi caps, hell yeah. You missed 1 point yet. Oh yeah, the caps. I think that's just like in like a loot thing, you know, like unless, because is there like a canonical in-game instance where we have found like caps in a sealed pre-war vault that didn't already have like other people living in it? Because I think even the vault that had Jet in it, I think that one had gunners living in it, or was that a different one? But I can't, I mean, off the top of my head, I mean, you know, not like I would remember which vaults had even a single cap inside of it. But like I can't recall any off rip that had that. The Gary vault, did the Gary vault have caps in it? Was it sealed off? I guess it was sealed off. Was it sealed off? I thought the Garys were able to escape. I will have to check. Yeah, that I'm curious about. Yes, the Garys did escape, or like there were vaults, or there were caps inside of the vault and it was sealed off. Why would you ransack the greenhouse? That must have been you, Warden Spotted, leaving the greenhouse then. They did escape. Okay, so they did escape. Interesting. Then that kind of makes me wonder if, like, they brought caps back into the vault. That wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. I don't know. The Garys seemed kind of smart, but not, like, super smart, you know? I believe the door was locked. Okay, interesting. Huh. Interesting. I think a big part of it is still, like... So, I think there's mostly, like, a key difference. Like, if we can find caps inside the vault, like, you know, in, like, a locker or something like that, I think that more so speaks to the RNG element than, like, a narrative element. You know, like, the looting element. If there's an example of a vault, a sealed off pre-war vault, or a pre-war inhabited vault, so not a vault that was later inhabited post-war. If there's an example of a pre-war sealed off vault where we find caps in it that are canonically referenced, I think that's a little bit more of I think that's a little bit more of an actual, like, narrative inconsistency, compared to, you know, just finding caps in there because that's just how the loot system works. That would be my argument. And like again, I can't recall any like off the top of my head that like referenced caps in like, you know, a direct narrative sense. But that would probably be the argument that I would put forward, because I think for how like loot focused in a sense Fallout became with like Fallout 3 and onward. Apologies, I do ask questions that I have thought of. I mean, like that's definitely fair. It's a legitimate question. It's an interesting question, and I think as long as there's like a narrative reference to Caps being in that vault, because there is a narrative reference to Jet being in that vault, or that one vault. So we kind of have to square that away, like how that makes sense. And I think your theory about, you know, rediscovering Jet, I think that makes sense. And then with the Caps thing, I think as long as there's like a narrative explanation, or at the very least a narrative reference to Caps canonically being in a sealed off pre-war vault, I think then that becomes a much like, you know, okay, how does that square away? But if there isn't one, then me personally, I don't think we can count that as like a narrative consistency, because it's not actually part of the narrative. It's part of, again, like the mechanics of the game. Why would you ransack the greenhouse?
The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on 1 or 2 forays.
Foyers. Observation. I feel like maybe I should start putting points into observation. You must have been starving to risk your lives for food. Maybe you should have left instead of sticking around to starve. Poison. Surely you're not referring to Auntie's delicious caloric bread noodles. Bread noodles? That sounds weird. You must have been starving to risk your lives for food.
Starving? Hardly. We have greater stores of strength than you suppose. This hunger is a momentary distraction, nothing more.
Okay. I mean, you can still... Alright, sure, whatever. Even a distraction can be fatal at the right moment.
If you are conniving for some concession of weakness, you will be a long time waiting.
Thought I saw you disappear in here.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
You should wait upstairs, Trooper. I'm handling this. Should we really be worrying about the enemy's comfort right now? So much for those fancy theories. Yeah, so much for your fancy theories.
You've got me there. Nothing enigmatical about a trio of Protectorate stowaways.
Yeah.
The more I listen to invaders blathering, the more convinced I become of the need to rid our fair island of your wretched stupidity by any means necessary.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead.
Oh. Bread noodles? I would rather have pre-war pie over that. Yeah, that sounds weird. Like, what is even bread noodles? The fuck? You really are all brainwashed, aren't you? Want to spare you and your troops, Sentinel. But you're giving me no other choice here. Leave conversation. Oh, no. You really are all brainwashed, aren't you?
Spare me your insults. They mean less than nothing coming from the mouth of a corporate pet.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. I'm guessing that means you also wouldn't consider joining Auntie's Choice.
I would sever my own hands at the wrist rather than sign a corporate contract.
Based in Red Pilled. Let's go. I'll take that as a no. Would you accept being a prisoner of war then?
A generous offer. But we prefer to die in the service of the Sovereign.
Not as great. Or even iguana meat. Iguana on a stick. Yeah, real. But isn't... I can't remember. We see iguana somewhere. Like, actually, like actual iguana. I mean, you know, not counting... I mean, because there is, like, geckos in New Vegas. But I thought there was an actual... Was it in 76? Hold on. Now I'm... Oops. Fallout... Iguana. Yeah, because there is actual, like, iguana, like, with the actual, like, shape of the body of an iguana. And, let's see. Appears, okay, so that's just the games it appears in. That's just a foodstuffs item. So, it's in Fallout 2. And then a skewer iguana bits in Fallout 2. And then Tactics. 3 in New Vegas. A can of iguana bits in Fallout 4. That's funny. I thought we see, like, the animal iguanas somewhere. I thought we did. Maybe I'm thinking something else. I must be thinking something else, because it's not on, it's not on the wiki. Alright, whatever. Clearly, which is why you're cowering here rather than confronting the enemy head-on.
I will admit, dying like a cornered sprat is not the righteous future the Order predicted for me as a child. But what other option is there? Failure is disallowed. Surrender is treason.
I wish you could recruit these people just to annoy the corpos. Yeah, like that's what so far is really interesting to me about the about this world's narrative, or at least its factional narrative, where like you basically have two factions. You have at this point Auntie's Choice, which is just straightforward hyper capitalism taken to like the nth degree. And then on the other end, you have the Sovereigns, which are like, fuck the corporations, yeah, fuck them, fuck those guys. But then it's also like, oh, this is probably like closer to like a cult and like, you know, an authoritarian one where it's like, you don't need to think. You don't need to, you know, it's one of those like sort of, what is it? Funnily enough, kind of like capitalism in the opposite directions, to where it's like, you know, you'll own nothing and like it kind of sentimentality. But yeah, definitely a lot more like culty and outright authoritarian. Whereas the other side, like Auntie's Choice and stuff like that, is more hyper capitalism and hyper capitalistic imperialism. So yeah. You know, Toshi, I'm siding with the corpos. Yeah, and that's what's kind of interesting about this. The corporation definitely seems like the better choice, but is also like I feel scummy for doing it this way, you know? I'm really digging that element so far. 3 more corpses won't make a difference to the war effort. You'll be dying for nothing. Not if you buy yourself time. Live today, fight tomorrow. Ooh. Live today, fight tomorrow. You'll be dying for nothing. Yeah. Let's do this bottom one.
Very well. With so many invaders yet to slay, I would be remiss to relinquish our lives in such an unworthy duel. We surrender. For now.
That was some slick talking. Can't believe you got them to surrender without firing a shot. I thought for sure we'd have to blast our way out of here. Guess I had this mystery all wrong. A small part of me was hoping
that it was ghosts? Alright.
Never mind. It's downright foolish.
New conversation. Oh, Judge, tell me.
I lost a friend in the invasion.
Ah.
A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish.
Sounds like she was really special to you.
She was. Yeah. Oh, that feels good to say aloud, even if it hurts too. Romantic entanglements ain't exactly encouraged between troopers, especially in the same division. Supposedly compromises our decision-making in the field. But I digress. Thanks for your help.
Nice.
And for listening to my languishments. Glad someone else might remember her now, too.
Sick. Alright. We got apples. Mock apples. Interesting. Alright, well. Ooh, high security lockbox. I'll be taking those. Again, high security lockbox. And I'll take the apples. Well. Ooh.
This is but a momentary setback.
Ooh, what's this? Big cartridge, let's go. Alright, well, unfortunately, loot them? Can't, like, pickpocket them. No, we can't do that. We would have to, like, actually kill them. But we took all of their stuff. All of their, like, takeable stuff. But yeah, at least we were able to solve that incident amicably, where nobody had to perish. Was worth a shot. Yeah. I think we would need to get, what is it? I think it's, which one is it? I think it's sneak? Or is it lockpick? I think it's sneak. I think we need sneak in order to, like, actually be able to, like, pickpocket people. Alright, let's see. Alright, so that's the next one. Schemes of secret smugglers. Let's go see what we got going on. Man, it's been like sunset for like 4 hours. What the hell's happening? Is the sun ever gonna go down? Is this like that fucking one spot in Iceland where like the sun just never sets? That'd be crazy. Alright. What do we got? What's going on over here? What's this place? Chief Replenishment Officer.
For all these orders.
Cardosa.
Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming, armor don't quite fit snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted. Quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
Ooh. Your next provision's free. I'm not with Auntie's Choice. Not officially. Now that you mention it, I could use some new accruements.
If you're not with a specific division, I'm supposed to take down a name before offering my wares. I'll just make it up for expediency's sake. All bits spend the same to me. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation.
Yeah.
Tell me what you need.
It's clever. Alright, open vendors. I have a private matter to discuss with you.
No one here but you, me, and several tons of well-oiled machinery. What's this about?
About a kiss. Well-oiled machinery? I assume you're referring to the drop ships. They're nice.
Good eye. Oh, I'd say they're better than nice. Got more armor than a hammer claw, but better flight handling than the old clunkers we used to stock. If things had turned out differently, it might be someone else standing here, while I'd be off piloting one of those beauties.
What's stopping you from pursuing that dream?
Don't have the aptitude for flight, apparently. But this role suits me fine. I like the upward mobility, in the metaphorical business sense, I mean.
That's fair. She's part of the E4 Mafia. What's the E4 Mafia? I'm not very familiar with dropships myself. Could you show me one, that one over there? With the war on, at least involving replenishments, job and security. Sounds like you just gave up. Maybe you should resign from your post and apply again. Show me the ship.
I heard you got the bug, huh? Huh. All right, come on. Let's give you a quick tour.
Hooray! Sorry for my robot. She gets in the way. But she's cool, so, you know. What you gonna do?
Beauty up close, ain't she? More cylinders than you can count powering her engines. She uses her shape.
Oh, military supply people. If you're an officer and need things. All right, fair.
Pretty well, too. I could stand here all day just admiring.
They acquire it. Oh, I see. Oh. Just stand here. Am I supposed to steal some shit? Oh, I stole a thing. Oh, I stole another thing. Adjust inventory total. Spectrum vodka. Oh, yeah, she said that thing about the thing. Did it. Hell yeah. 0 cases. Return to route. Sick. Let's go. Pick up the guns. Steal the guns. Take all the things. Hey, you just keep standing over there looking at that thing. I'm not, you know, taking shit I'm probably not supposed to be taking. Definitely not. And if you come back and, like, see it's all gone and shit, like, that weren't me. Kara's war chest key. Okay, so we probably get that from Kara after doing the mission with her. Purple climber. Wait a minute. Oh, that's just yeah. A consuming piece. All right. I see you. Oh, little guy.
Blaming the wind.
Guns are weapons, not tools.
Trainee Lindell, be so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
And do we aim weapons at colleagues or at our own unprotected upper stories? Even in jest? Hint, we do not.
All right, pretty straightforward. If you have to tell someone not to point a gun at their head, aren't they? They're already in trouble.
The soldiers before you are former Protectorate subjects, mainly of the farming variety. No knowledge of combat. Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They are accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day.
Yeah, like that's kind of like the really like kind of fucked up thing about from what I've gathered so far, like about the Protectorate, like they only operate as like drones. Like they don't do anything that they're not told to do or told to think, and like that's kind of fucked up. Like fucking hyper corporatism aside, like that's kind of fucked up. These recruits need to feel inspired. Mind if I have a word with them?
I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
I'm awesome. Duh. That's how they teach people, apparently. Perhaps you speak my qualifications, Agent Araba. Not to boast, but I can be pretty inspirational, you know what I mean.
You do have a certain confidence about you that is presently absent in these recruits. Very well, I'll allow you to speak with them. Don't make me regret this. Attention trainees, guns down. That means you too, Simpson. We have a guest who has a few words to share.
You have something to say to us?
Yeah. Probably. You're all gonna die horribly if you don't shape up. Let's see. If the Protectorate wins, you go back to being a farmer. Is that what you want? When you're holding that gun, remember what you're fighting for.
Wait, I know this one. Low overhead and competitive prices.
Damn straight. I was gonna say your newfound freedom, but that works too. No, you're fighting for the person next to you.
Consider your fellow troopers as siblings in arms, trustworthy, reliable. They are not, as we have discussed, meat shields.
All right.
Yeah.
Do seem to recall a discussion like that now that you mention it.
With Auntie's choice, each one of you has the potential to be much more. Believe it. Just remember, aim your sights ahead of where your target's... Aim your sight ahead of where your target's headed. Okay, yeah. Get out of your own heads, just point and shoot. Easy, don't make it hard. With Auntie's choice, each of you has the potential to be much more. Believe it.
Yes, and a corporate ladder means there's always somewhere greater to reach. Now, if Auntie's faith in you is not misplaced, then prove it, trainees. Weapons at the ready. And fire!
Yeah.
Well done.
Bullseyed all that.
Well done. It appears your words have had their intended effect. Oh, thank law. The trainees seem quite
awesome.
taken with you, too. As I suspect they would riot if I let you leave without a reward. Please, accept this revolver with Auntie's thanks. Plan willing, I will have as much success deploying your wisdom with my next batch of recruits.
I would not need to say don't aim it even in jest. I know, right? Like I took fucking I used to do paintballing back in the day, and like that was like rule number one. Like you never ever point any sort of like firearm like device at anybody. Like you do not do that. That's like every single kind, like airsoft gun, paintball gun. If it's a gun, you don't point that at nobody. Unless, you know, for like airsoft and like, you know, paintball and stuff, like that's, you know, the intended part of the game. But like, yeah, fucking guns hurt. You don't fuck around with that shit. What was it then? Oh fuck, what was it? What did Shanks say in One Piece? I mean, it was basically like, you know, if you like, you never pull a gun unless you intend to use it, and like that's like, bruh. Okay, let's go back to the Let's go back to the gal and tell her we got the thing. We did the thing. So is time like advancing in the game? Is there like an internal like skybox clock? Because it seems like it's been like fucking sunset all day long, and it's kind of weirding me out. I think it's basic knowledge. You would think.
Hello again. You get that inventory issue sorted?
Yeah, I like your hat. I just wanted to say that again. The quartermaster terminal is one large shipment of Spectrum short.
How grand. That officially mops up the last of the mess from the buffoons that came before me. And, as promised, my good fortune is also your good fortune. And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa.
The way I passed on the way in. Oh, I'm level 4! I mean, I guess I can just look at, like, the factions and it'll show me. That's not it. I'll just look at the thing. Wait, what the fuck? How the fuck did you get those boxes up there? That's crazy. I don't know if that's a safe place to put those boxes either. Looks like it's gonna fall. Companions, journal. Character, reputation. Here we go. Okay, this guy. Interesting. Unknown. The Order of the Ascendant. Oh, is that math thing that one lady belongs to? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, skills. Okay, now I can... But I can only add one. Interesting. Revert. What do I want to add to? What do I want to do? Hold on, let me run back and look at that one mission thing again. Where's that?
I begin laboring for Auntie. I so eagerly want to contribute to the corporate whole.
Yeah, day is definitely advancing because it was definitely a lot brighter when we first got here. What do we need for this? We need engineering level 2. I could probably do that. I kind of want to get medical and observation. There's a book we can find for that, so we could probably skip on engineering right now. Do that. Yeah, that's gonna put it at 30. Okay. I wonder why I can't do 1. Interesting. Maybe I can only do it. Yeah, I guess it's sort of like scales. You get the first like couple for free. Maybe I should do observation and medical. See what's it say? +7 toxic crash out threshold. Damage to creatures +5. That seems like it might be actually a good idea because we're kind of having a harder time against critters. And then 15% weak spot damage. Is rather bad. I know, right? Yeah, it's like it's pretty straightforward. I guess in their case specifically because they were basically told like specific, like they can't really function unless they're told exactly what to do. Kind of seems like they need to be taught the basics in that sense. Yes. I guess. Yeah. Those with low level since success selected. Yeah, this is probably okay. Let's see what we got for perks. Sharpshooter, that's guns. Science. Actually, let's see. Energy recharge rate plus 5 or 73 seconds. 20% more. Stack of electrocute applied when dealing shock damage. Minus 50% bribe cost plus 20% vendor buying price for stolen items. Stack of vulnerable applied by dealing corrosive damage. Crit against enemies affected by dissolve. You can access the restricted inventory of vending machines. Ooh, that actually does sound pretty good. Bullet shield does sound pretty solid too. Plus 10% damage resistance and 10% base health. Oh, critical chance though. Plus 5% crit, 50% critical chance against strong enemies. That one seems pretty good. Yeah, let's go with that. We can't go wrong with additional critical. And plus 50% critical chance against strong enemies. That almost seems like a no-brainer. Okay. Cool. All right, so we got the book thing for that. Or, you know, we can still find that book out there somewhere. It's just not in town. I think we've gone to all the locations here. So...
really takes the edge off.
Okay, good perk. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Can't go wrong with some more... with some higher crit percentage. Have we been in here? I feel like we have. Nope. Because there's stuff in here that we haven't stolen. Oh no, yeah, we've been in there. Okay, fair. I guess we just missed the fridge. Okay, so let's see. So now we have to leave town. So let's go out.
Ask them defectors if they miss anything about Protectorate life.
Okay.
Bits they said community.
Yep, community.
All right, so confront Savannah, gain access to Ark, search for Jackson Plum, destroy the drones, SS Ark. Okay, above and beyond repair. Okay, so that's that. All right, I guess let's go do this one. Stalking an associate of Angry Ascendants confronts Savannah. I don't remember who that is or what we're doing.
Might I have a word, Commander?
Oh, okay. What up?
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn, but void it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-Protectorate, a good man. Tracked on the Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit. Brief one, of course.
Okay. Good idea. I'm 10 years overdue for my annual physical.
I'm being serious here, Commander. Could you try doing the same?
No.
I had some
I'm sick and dying.
Bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran.
Nice.
I let him down.
Nice name.
And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Just Preston 2.0. Seems like it. He's very Preston-like. It's not like he's a lot went wrong in his life, but he's still like trying to do the right thing. I don't know. I've always really liked Preston Garvey as a character. He seems sincere, where a lot of other people either seem like jaded or jaded/cynical, or just like unserious. You know, like fucking what is it? Like Deacon. Like, I like Deacon. His especially his narrative, the story that he presents, and sort of like the point of his story, you know, like the narrative point in his story, all like line up and stuff. But his character is always just kind of like, you know, like haha, like hee hee hoo hoo, you know, a little bit less serious, at least at face value. Whereas like Preston just like consistently seems like, you know, sort of like optimistic, and even though he's gone through a whole lot of shit and even considered like self-termination a couple times, which is like, that's real heavy. He's always out there trying to like do the right thing and stuff, which I think is a good contrast. He's a good dude. He's annoying quest-wise, sinew, but as a person, he's good. Yeah, yes, real. yeah. I forget. There's like some like mod or something that makes it so that like it sort of tapers out. Like you don't immediately go back to him, and he's all like, "Hey, I got a thing for you." There's usually like a little bit of a delay in doing like a new one. What happened between you two?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Nothing wrong with that. The Protector is a dictatorship. It should be destroyed. Never would have guessed that there was resistance to the Protectorate from within. Yeah, that's like a good silver lining. Like there, from inside the group, there was like pushback against the fucking dictatorship of it all. You should know better than team up with a civilian in the first place. Twitch has so many ads. I need to do that. Hold on one second. Twitch ad. Oh wait, no. To receive notifications for Twitch ads and OBS, you can use a third-party overlay tool. And then make sure you can do the right thing. Okay. Okay, so there's that. That. Okay. I'll leave that tab up. Yeah, one of the things I want for my streaming setup, especially on Twitch, is something that just says like, oh hey, an ad's about to start, or like an ad has started, so that I can sort of like, you know, like go like bloop, and then we just kind of like hang out here for a little bit. I have returned. Nice. I was literally just saying like, I still need to get a thing set up so that like for Twitch viewers specifically, like I get a notification of when like an ad roll starts, so I can just like pop over here and then just like hang out with YouTube chat until like the ad is done, so that we can just like boop, and then just go right back into the game so nobody like misses anything. It's like, yeah, Twitch Twitch rolls ads a whole hell of a lot. Pop up the ad manager using this link. Hold on one second. Oh, no, okay, no, that's that. Streamer bot? That might be something to look into. Okay, cool. I honestly love the companions, even Porter Gage, but I do kill raiders. Yeah. I think that if you can, because you can like make friends with Gage and stuff like that. And then like you know, you get him as like maxed out all the way, and then I think if you send him back to like a settlement in Boston, and then like, you know, wipe out Nuka World, he'll still be allied with you, I think, because he won't like actually see you killing raiders and stuff like that. Which I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, that works. Either that or I just got lucky with like a glitch or something, because I think that's the same way that it happens with was it X3, the Courser companion. I think it's the same thing. I think if you like set him up as a companion and then send him to like like fucking like Mirkwood Station or whatever that like one, oh no, the construction site, like Mirkwood construction site, you know, somewhere like really far away from the Institute. I think like even after that, and then you like go and blow up the Institute or whatever, if that's the ending you want to go with. I think that he should still be allied with you, like set up as a companion, if I remember correctly. That might have just been like an early version of my game too, so like, you know, they could have added in a thing that patched it out so that, you know, because like it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense if like, you know, you go and you take out the Institute or you take out Nuka World, that the companions specifically aligned with either of those factions would still be like chill with you after, you know, you destroyed like their whole like home and everything like that. Honestly, I'm Institute. I was originally Institute, and then I just like kind of thought about it more often, and I'm like, because like I'm usually like a science aligned kind of dude, and it's like I don't know, this doesn't seem as worth it. And then I more leaned into like I not like thought about it more, but like started to like understand how like the Minutemen quest line went down and stuff like that. And I'm like, all right, you know what? I think it like just Minutemen run like all the time. I like Deacon, but the future is worth more than one sneaky get. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's why I always go with the Minutemen, because like, you know, the Institute is kind of like, oh, future of humanity and all that stuff like that. And it's like, well, yeah, but then like at the same time, you know, you're kind of making people disappear and like taking them away from their homes. And it's like, what, just so you can have like an eternal battery or whatever? That's, I don't know. There's a lot of ends justifies the means conversation going on with the Institute. But yeah, definitely, I don't know. Plus they're kind of like throughout the story sort of propped up as like the bad guys, like more so, maybe not like as hard as like the Legion is presented as like the bad guys, but like, yeah, definitely like, again, very like ends justify the means coded. And it's like, Protectorate District. Oh yeah. I would never have guessed the resistance to the Protectorate. There was resistance to the Protectorate from within.
Resistance is a mite strong. It wasn't like he was part of some greater movement. He avoided speaking out of line, but he was already spinning up discontent by the time we met.
So what happened?
We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
If we were there, things would have gone down differently. Yeah, because we're good guys.
Well, you weren't.
Shit.
Things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him. Till recent.
No time like the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go see your friend. Remind me again what mental refreshment is?
If the Protectorate suspects someone of having an independent thought, they subject them to some kind of chemical brainwashing. And these folks who get refreshed, they come out less themselves than before. More agreeable like. That's if their mind ain't destroyed altogether. I don't know how it affected Zeb, but it's high past time I found out.
Kind of like, fuck, I can't remember what it is. I remember in Dragon Age, there's like a very similar procedure where it sort of like takes the person's emotions out of them. So they're basically just like kind of like that, just sort of like an agreeable blank drone where they just kind of like, you know, do janitorial stuff or like inventory and stuff like that. I remember there was one character specifically in the first game, in the Magic Tower place that I can't remember the name of, but like, yeah, it sounds like a very similar sort of situation. Be straight with me, Niles. What are you hoping to get out of seeing him?
If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before.
That's fair. No time in the present. Let's go see him.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
God, excuse me. Sorry. Fucking just pulling guns out and shit. Okay, so Triniles, and Zebulon. Okay, so we got to go there first, and then we can go from there. It's same direction. See, now it's like actually closer to like nighttime-ish. So like, yeah, there definitely is a clock going in here. Okay, so we can go here, and then we can hit that guy, and then go straight there. Because I feel like that's probably going to be closer to where the maybe where the book is.
Let's keep your lamps lit for wildlife.
Hostile wildlife. Familial classification of Raptidon detected ahead.
I swear that wasn't planned.
Alright, so let me see here. Are these the distraction grenades? What kind of throwable is this? Okay, it is an explosive grenade. Okay, cool. Let's crouch. Oh, they're so fucking strong.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Oh my god, where the fuck did that one come from? Shit. What the fuck? These things turn invisible? Oh, that ain't good. Invisible and on fire. Shit.
At this time.
Where the fuck did we go? Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, this is a different one. Where's that other one I was shooting at? Is it dead? Oh no, it's not dead. Uh-oh. Ow, fuck. Help. Help. This is not going as planned. I didn't have a plan, but it's definitely not going his way. And Valerie's in trouble. We're getting fucking wrecked. Stay back, yeah, seriously.
How are you still upright over there?
That's a fine question, especially since I just got fucking the shit beat out of me by that fucking lizard panther thing. Get up. Oh, God. Oh, my health is at like fucking 1.
Ready to waste him on your command.
Let's fucking get Valerie up here.
Get me in. Help me out. Knew you had my back.
Yeah, now just get mine, because I am literally a second away from death. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Where's the weak point on these things? Is there weak points? Stealth grass. Alright, maybe I should have used the stealth grass, actually. That probably actually would have helped out a little bit. Son of a bitch. The neck? Maybe. These are disgusting. You disgust me. Now you're dead, but you disgust me. Alright. Looks slightly different, too. This one's more greenish. Interesting. Alright. Oh, this guy's dead. Fits, explosives, ring. Alright. Let's see what's going on over here. Because this looks like a...
Slow down. Schultz went where? 6 alive. Schultz!
Hey, how's it going? What's up, gamers?
Go negotiate your own contract. I got mine locked.
Trooper, Corporal Climber.
Anyone got lamps on Schultz? Anyone? Void be damned. Sallying into the wire like that with nary a wish in her pocket? What was she thinking?
That's a very flowery way to say that.
Clear our orders to hold the line here regardless of provocation. Should my instructions have been more robust? Perhaps assisted by pictures?
I'm afraid there's more bad news, Commander. She also took Scrabbles, sir.
Would that he'd done her more good. Seems Calamity has claimed 2 good soldiers today. You there. I don't normally sanction nameless passers-by giving ear to my private discourse.
I met Deathclaws in New Vegas. First time I saw him growl, I turn around, shot 3 hunting rifle rounds, and boom, restart from last save. Yeah, real. They don't fuck around. They take your ass down. What is this? Acquire info not found. Okay. It's a liberated colony. I can stand wherever I like. I'm an agent with the Earth Directorate on a mission to infiltrate the Vox station.
That right. Earth Directorate. Not many would claim such affiliation these days. None from Arcadia have the knowledge to lie about it. What's your business at the Vox?
I don't remember. Oh yeah, I'm hunting. I'm hunting down a fugitive justice who may have left clues there.
Sounds serious. Were it in my power to offer aid, you'd have it. Alas. Whatever your purpose, I feel a contractual obligation to warn you against setting a heel past this base. If you go any further, you go alone and at your own peril.
Oh, okay.
No Auntie's forces are permitted beyond the forward position upon pain of disemployment and possible litigation. Our orders are to sit and mind the store for as long as need be.
If you disobey, you're gonna lose your job and get sued. Hell yeah. Regardless of the danger, I still need to get the Vox. Any advice of the record? Why would you halt your advance? Aren't the AC forces winning? What about the soldier who went into the minefield?
First Officer Schultz's decision to enter the minefield was not sanctioned, approved, or encouraged. Frankly, I have no idea why she defied orders. Schultz was a good soldier, admirable sense of duty, less than optimal eyesight. Her loss will be felt in this unit. If only she had recognized the merits of our post. By steadfastly holding the line here, we forestall any retribution the Protectorate would seek to inflict upon Fairfield. And we will continue, said watch, until orders change.
Alright. I heard your subordinate mention Scrabbles earlier. What's that?
I'd thank you to affix some ballast to that name when you speak it.
I don't know what that means.
Scrabbles has been integral to this unit's success for years. Outside
Mega Corporation's army be like, yeah, seriously.
Alongside that stuffed sprat. He's damn near family. Schultz obviously knew the risks and hoped he'd protect her through the minefield. Alas, even Scrabble's power has limits. Still would help morale to get him back, though.
So it's like, hold on, Scrabble's is a toy? And yet, you think it's been protecting you somehow?
I'll pardon your skepticism given your lack of acquaintance, and say only this. Ask not what Scrabbles achieves for us, but what we can achieve with him.
Damn, that's inspirational. I admire your courage and your bravery. I have a wild idea. Hang your orders and assault the bridge with me. Ooh.
I half believed you meant that offer. Unless you weren't being playful. I confess.
Watch Walmart 20 years from now. Don't go past the wire. Ace Hardware is there.
Straight on tussle. But I would prefer to avoid staining my reputation by participating in such a needless blunder. Carr was, shall we say, non-ambiguous with her orders.
Yeah, she said she'd beat your ass. Oh, I don't have the thing. What do I need for that? Speech 4, and it requires info not found. All right, fair enough. It will only be a blunder if you plan to if you lose. Do you plan to lose? Car's holding you back. She knows you'll surpass her. Given a chance. Yeah, let's do it.
Far be it from me to speak poorly of a superior, but I have pondered over her choices as of late. She's been sullen about sharing her strategy, too. Still, however brightly my star burns, I remain in her orbit. She is my superior officer. I defied her once, and I received the verbal tanning of a lifetime for it.
Forget it then. I've got better things to do than convince you to take action.
I will take action when action is appropriate. And I'd suggest you modulate your tone more appropriately the next time we speak.
Oh, fuck, you pissing me off here, boy. Let's see, we got shells. We got a sketch pad. Adventures of Scrabble, the Sprat in space. Hilarious. Climber, let's poke around. Seems like there's information we can find around here that'll help in our conversationing with the gentle sir over there. Probably on this computer machine. Message. Ooh. Guess passcode. Hell yeah. One more working title. He's working on his memoirs. Is that it? Hilarious. Bro expects to die. Ooh, we taking that? Let's see if that was it. Maybe that's what we needed.
Stay out of the minefield if you value your limbs.
Okay, requires Scrabbles. Why have you halted your advance? Aren't the AC forces winning?
Though I've cogitated on the matter at some length, I lack answers. Only those breathing the rarefied air of the upper rungs.
My jokes are good.
For sure.
I didn't realize Auntie staffs in armies with clerks instead of soldiers. Fair enough. So you're being withheld from action and you don't even know why?
Mystifying as the decision is, I'm confident Carr has some grand strategy at play, even if I have not, for some irksome reason, been made privy to it. By steadfastly holding the line here, we forestall any retribution the Protectorate would seek to inflict upon Fairfield. And we will continue said watch until orders change.
Alright, so that's not the thing that I'm missing. Okay, so we're talking about like going up there, the Vox Relay. Okay, let's go find Scrabbles. Scrabbles is over here somewhere. Let's see. We got a minefield here. We should actually probably save it before just trompsing through a minefield. Alright, let's see what happens. It's either gonna be cool or it's gonna suck. Whoop! Ow. Ow. Well, it sucked. No, we're not gonna use a trauma kit. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see.
Take a look at those corpses they've got strung up. Wait. Some aren't dead yet.
Decomposition rate 12 to 17%.
Didn't really need to know that. Let's just respect the dead or very slowly dying, shall we?
What corpses? What the fuck are you talking about? Disarm? I think we actually need like explosive skills to disarm. Yeah, we need explosives 3 to disarm those. Okay. So, well, let's take a look-see around here. Okay, so there's that. There's that one right there. That's here. We go straight there and like aim for there. Should pass him. Ow.
Which is not advised at this time.
Alright, sick. Oh no. First Officer Schultz, you have perished. Your fucking legs got blowed off. Fucking idiot. Give me the thing. Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here. Can I shoot them, actually? Hey, now we're cooking. See, this is what I should have done from the get-go. This is the play the whole time. See? And who says there's no problem that can't be solved with guns? Oh, okay. Easy. Surprised you guys didn't do this from the start. You got enough bullets? Hell yeah. Easy peasy. Alright. Here's your stuffed animal.
Stay out of the minefield if you value your limbs.
Give the stuffed sprat. I think this belongs to you. Contrary to popular ideas, studying into minefields is a bad idea. I know, right? You think that it would be a good idea, but like, no, in fact, it's actually kind of not great.
I'll be spaced. Scrabbles! Hardly the worse for wear! You've no grasp of what his return means to this unit. Scrabbles was originally a gift from my daughter. He fought with us during the Consolidation War, and has seen this squad through every hard deployment since leaving Tau Ceti.
Gotcha.
He's also packed with some of the finest grade stimulants this side of legal. Here, for your trouble. Livener like that comes in handy when you're in a pinch.
Sick. With the stimulant in your system, protectorates on the bridge won't stand a chance. Yeah! Awesome. I've always wanted to do drugs. As a father, I legit. No, yeah, real. Hold on, let me change. Let me tinker with this for a second. Sorry, hold on one second. I guess it's not really. I think it's either that or that. Alright, fair enough. I thought it was about his kid, seriously. Let's lock that. Okay. With the stimulant in your system, the protectorates of the bridge won't stand a chance.
While we appreciate you returning Scrabbles, you'll not provoke me into a course of unwise action if that's your aim.
It's just combat stims. Think of Scrabbles. What can't you achieve with him at your side?
Milver Street's always rambling about signs. Suppose this might fall under one such category.
Yeah, probably.
For the sake of discussion, let's say that I agree to this enterprise. Such non-compliance is unlikely to go over well with my direct report. How do you propose I handle Carr?
Oh, you're asking me? Wow, good question. Good question.
If you've nothing to offer, then please, allow me a moment to ruminate on the solution. Even Carr answers to a higher authority. And given how Auntie Cleo places a greater value on ingenuity, initiative...
He's a cultist. I hope he gets flagged.
That decides it. I'll make a full account of my actions after the bridge has been neutralized and victory secured.
Oh, fragged. Yeah. Okay, yeah. This seems like the actual continuation of what we're supposed to do with the main quest.
Won't take too long.
So let's set that aside for right now. We got other things to do. But we at least got this area prepped, so that's good. Okay, let's see. Let's poke around a little bit. Cartridges. That's that. Nope. Looking around for, see if there's like a repair manual, that repair manual thing around here. Yeah, that's the minefield. Yeah, and that goes up to there. Oop, no, that's foil. We don't really need that. Okay. Oh, they're injured in the minefields? Fucking Niall said that there seems like there were people who were like strung up and that they were like slowly dying. But I mean, I can't really see anything like that.
Take a look at those corpses they've got strung up.
Yeah, see?
Wait. Some are...
Oh, wait, like over there. Ow. This? Is this a person? Yeah, it is a person. Couldn't tell if that was like a corpse or like a scarecrow or some stuff. Alright. No, it seems like they're all dead. Or at least close to it. They got legioned. They got Caesar's legioned. Okay, so if that's not an option, Yeah, so we would just go that way. So let's go back this way. Thought it might be a hidden quest. No, I think it's just drawing our attention to the fact that they're like that way big dead. Man, this day has gone on for quite a while. This is the first like nighttime on this planet. We've been playing this game for 3.5 hours, and this is the first like day on the planet. If this was like a Bethesda game, this would be like day 6. Fallout New Vegas paranoid.
Kind of reminds me of our days in Nix's orbit, dodging Protectorate patrols. You remember that?
Error. Memory not found.
Ah, well. That's all right, Val. I'll just have to do the remembering for both of us.
How nice. How cute. Alright, so then we just run up from here. Ish. Oh, yeah, we go this way. Alright. Infiltrate Vox Relay. That's not what we're doing. We're doing this one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's right up there. Just run up the road. Do. God, that is a fucking huge ass planet. God damn. That's a close ass fucking gas giant. I tell you what. Heh. Drink. Glug, glug, glug. Alright. What's in here? Bam!
We're closed.
Oh. Closed, guys. We can't go in. What's up?
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
Right. Are you a friend of Augustine de Vries? Oh, you're a friend of Augustine de Vries, aren't you? Savannah's Journal. Do I not have Savannah's Journal? I thought I picked that up. Well, it's an either-or thing. Then what are you doing here? Then why are you here? There we go.
Obviously, as the result of the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan. I don't know. I'm no scientician.
What's this about? What's this about a plan?
I thought everyone, even the corporate invaders, had heard about the grand plan.
No. Humor me.
It is the blueprint that generates reality. And the Order of the Ascendant, whose chapel this used to be, is slavishly devoted to figuring out the universal equation that underlies it. They are driven by algorithms, maths, predictions of the future. They believe they will eventually know everything, rid humanity of uncertainty.
Just warmed over Order of Scientific Inquiry beliefs, Commander.
Never heard of them. If you really care, I'm certain there's some literature around here you can read. But don't let the Protectorate catch you, lest you'd like your gray matter chemically processed.
Chemically processed. This is a strange place to find someone who sounds like they don't care for the Order.
I have my reasons. I don't know you. Do you have some reason for being here?
You're a friend of Augustine de Vries, aren't you?
Why are you asking? Who are you?
I'm...
The people she tried to kill.
The architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
Let them talk. This is difficult for her. Yeah, this is difficult for her now. Let's let her explain what she's talking about.
The anguish she always seemed to battle with. I fear it may have finally overwhelmed her. And could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action.
So I'm guessing you never talked about trying to kill her team. And just what is her present course of action exactly?
I wish I knew. It's nothing good, I can tell you that. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
Victor's the guy who... Oh. Victor's the guy who you accuse her of conspiring with, right? What do you know about what she said when she was Vox Station? Yeah, that's the guy you accused her of conspiring with, right?
How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you?
Yeah.
Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me.
Is it true that the Order somehow helped aunties invade? Like the Protectorate is sane. Okay. Savannah's journal. I thought I had Savannah's journal. Didn't we read something like that back in town? Savannah's. Okay. Is it true what the Order is? Is it true that the Order somehow helped aunties invade, like the Protectorate is saying?
No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. And they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
This is all fascinating, but I have to go find her before she does something drastic. Goodbye. Did she ramble on about the Sentinels versus the cult of corporatism? Serials a lot?
Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed
cult of corporatism.
With the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That and the invasion itself set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again.
Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Again? Oh, again?
She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept. Didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
BTW, I love the guns in this game. It's very like it feels very much like if I were to create like an artistic timeline for the game, just like, you know, reverse engineering it basically. It feels sort of like Caesar's Legion. Caesar's Legion is near these. Oh, like near this corporate. Yeah. So like it basically feels like Victorian era like industrialism and like business savvy, like that sort of era, where everything's like a little bit steampunky. But then like advance it like a couple hundred years and then like put it in space. You know, that's kind of how it feels. It feels like a little bit like, you know, again, advanced Victorian England, but also mixed with like, you know, hyper capitalism, which specifically in like the time of Victorian England was more so like, you know, oh, it's all about like, you know, the bottom dollar and like money and like blah 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 blah. Corporate level and mindset. Oh yeah, that's why I love it. Yeah. It's really cool. I like it. It's sort of like bubbly in a sense. Like everything has a little bit of like bubble to it, you know. You saw an officer grant you a revolver. I know, right? It's really, you know, like really crazy looking. How did you two meet?
We became friends when she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter, and she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
For some reason, she entraced on my behalf with an arbiter, and she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. Was she part of the Order?
We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing.
No matter the era and technology, revolvers will always be around somehow. I know, right? That's just the way humans go. If we can make a gun, there's gonna be a revolver. What do you know about what she was doing at the Vox station?
What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
This seems like knowing her was unsettling for you.
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain.
She ain't the only one.
She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
Did you ever see her again, Savannah? Even though she made you unsettled, you came to live here. Did you ever see her again?
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
Was she there? Did you talk to her?
No. Nearest I could surmise, she'd left just prior to the fall of Fairfield. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe. She used the same code for everything. 15-778.
That is Agent DeVries' identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty.
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to keep an eye out for Savannah's journal because this is required for a specific dialogue thing. Oh, I gotta go find her before she does some drastic bad.
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
I mean, the big thing with this is we don't really know DeVries, right? Like, we got like a little bit of time with her with like the mission and stuff, but we don't really like know her. We weren't in any sort of like extended dialogue with her, so we, you know, build a little bit of a relationship. As far as we know, she's just some lady who fucking tried to get us killed. She's definitely unwell, but there's hope for her. But there's no hope for her. I better kill her. I'll see what she has to say for herself when I find her before deciding anything.
That's all I can ask.
Thank you. Yes, experience points. Let's go. It's still dark. The planets are huge. All right, let's see. So, yeah, that was that thing. And then there's these two guys, and then we check these guys, and then boom, we're here for this fucking big thing over here. All right, so we want to go back to the road here. Yeah. What's the jump look like?
This unit has observed a significant increase in your levels of physical activity, Agent Ibarra. Helpful reminder. Please make time for rest and recovery.
I'm fine, Val. But I have noticed you experiencing more vocal stutters lately. Reckon we should spend some time together at a workbench soon.
To maintain this unit's superb performance, routine maintenance is highly recommended.
I'll take that as a yes.
Sick. All right, so... Ooh, what the hell's that thing? Is that thing? Oh, that's the thing we're gonna go to. Okay.
Careful,
What up?
friend. Reckon there might be a few loose Raptidons wandering around. Note that Auntie's Choice ain't liable for Raptidon-based injuries when there's a war on.
I don't know why you just kind of like walked past me and told that to my companion. Seems rude as fuck. Gee whiz. What the hell? What the hell? Just like fuck. I guess Niles is the main character. Fuck. All right. Damn. That hurts. Ugh, sorry, I had something in my eyes. Okay. So that's like the next thing. But let's go over here and look at this thing real quick.
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward Operating Base. North appears an old abandoned chapel. Dang, I ought to be charging for information.
You should, instead of just like fucking flying off the mouth.
If you head down past the farm.
Okay, so this is just a forward operating post then.
Word is,
Just corporate dudes.
on the Protectorate survivors in Westwood.
Poke around here, see what we got. We already have foot soldier armor. I guess we could sell it. Observation report. Yeah, fuck it. Yoink. Mine.
It's rewards for anything we can tell him. But
Right.
I do love bids. Come on, friend. Let's go set our lamps on something juicy from
Candy, tobacco, and cigarette lighter. Walk away. Nah, fair enough. Let's see. What do we got around here? We're looking for a thing. Nope. 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 What's that? Bubblegum Slims, Sweet Dreams, bit cartridge. Nothing. Nope, that's cloth. Stress signal. Oh, there is radios. What did it say to tune to? Good. I don't care. Alright. Never mind.
Scout report.
Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still out of order, sir.
Excellent. At ease, Scout. Glad to hear that they haven't managed to repair it, even if Command has temporarily put the actual fighting to a stop. Mind your own business interests.
Wow. Okay. Fair. Gee whiz. Rude. Rude. Okay. Biomass stuff. Gears. No. No books. No. That's the same poster we found upstairs. Like in that little tower there. Let's see. Auntie's Choice Biomass Weapon Workbench. It appears that someone gave up halfway through a project. You have all the ingredients and parts needed to easily create several biomass grenades. Ooh! Science! Using the parts available, you take the work to its logical conclusion, creating a batch of biomass grenades. Fucking hell yeah. Big cartridge. Shit, detected. Why are you looking right at me?
If you're wondering why there's so many engineers sitting here on their rears, it's
I'm not.
because the dang Crabbles ran us out of the desalinator.
Okay.
Now we're stuck here on standby wages.
Sure.
I don't even want to.
Happy for you. Or sad. I don't know. I didn't read it all.
They have a
Nope. You guys are just... That's... What's this? A generator? Yeah, it looks like it. Portable electrical machineries. Here! Damn. Ooh. Snack cakes. Purple punch. Big mountain voice. Science! Ooh, inhaler charge. Hold on. Okay, I think that was a good thing to pick up. Here! Damn it. Lockpick too. Here! Alright. So I don't think there's anything of interest here at the moment. Let's go over here and look at that other thing. See what's going on right over here. Maybe avoid walking through the razor wire. Ah, good old razor wire. 19th century technology for 27th century problems. Oh, boy. Alright, what the fuck's this shit? Oh, God. Arbiter Training Facility. Is this a part of Auntie's establishments? Is this?
To an arbiter training facility is likely to result in violent arbitration. Entering a hostile zone. Enemies detected. Please exercise caution.
Probably not something that we want to get into right about now. Let's see here. We do have it unlocked as a fast travel point, though, so that's something. sure, Toshi. I mean, I guess we could. I just don't know how deep it's gonna go. Hostile sounds so easy. Yeah, you make a compelling point. You have made your case, and I need to switch to a better weapon. Where's that one thing I had? Ooh, 45. This thing is still the... Okay, so... Rate of fire. Weak spot bonus. What's the other one? Rate of fire, 8 seconds. This is rate of fire 1.1. Hold on a sec. I need to test something here. Rate of fire 1.1 seconds, and then this one, rate of fire 8 seconds. Oh, like that's how many times in a second it shoots. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's go with this for now. Probably isn't going to be the best way to do it, but let's see what happens.
Ain't just the Dragoon to worry about. Those turrets will also put the hurt on us if we get too close.
Oh! Enemies have skulls next to their health bar. Enemies with skulls next to their health bar are dangerous, signifying that you might be too underleveled to fight them. If you're having trouble overcoming them, try gaining a few levels before coming back. Like leaders or bosses, these enemies are resistant to certain powerful effects and must be dealt enough damage to make them weak first. Okie dokie. Particularly tough enemies are noted by their health. Yeah. He's strong as fuck. We'll get the fuck out of here. That thing's way too powerful. Nope. Shit. Kind of like this game. It's pretty solid. Obsidian, I've seen... It's weird. I remember seeing, like, a couple of people... Like, I don't know. Obsidian, I think, overall, is just, like, practically universally recognized as, like, a really good game development company. There's some people that just, like, don't like their directions and stuff. But me, personally, the Obsidian games that I've played so far... What? Hold on, let me see. Obsidian Entertainment games. Because I want to get, like, some of the older stuff right. They have Philosophy. Okay, interesting. So yeah, like Knights of the Old Republic 2, Sith Lords. I think the original Knights of... Yeah, the original Knights of the Old Republic is the one I played. I didn't play the second one. Let's see, Alpha Protocol. I heard they had a lot of popularity with that one. Fallout New Vegas. Let's see, Dungeon Spire. Oh yeah, I forgot they did South Park: The Stick of Truth. So they did... the Pillars of Eternity series, as far as I've seen, has constantly been, like, praised as, like, really, really good. And then obviously, like, Knights of the Old Republic has constantly been good too. There was their first game too. They've only been around since 2004, which I guess is over 20 years now at this point. God, I fucking hate the way time works. Okay, so Alpha Protocol, yeah, like the big ones: Fallout New Vegas, South Park: Stick of Truth. Let's see, Tyranny got a lot of good praise. Pillars of Eternity. The Outer Worlds, yeah. Outer Worlds, 2019. Outer World, Grounded, Pentiment. I think Avowed was worth, was like, okay. It was just kind of underwhelming, I think, for the kinds of games, that Obsidian usually makes. Because, like, again, like, okay, so Avowed came out in 2025. Prior to that, there was, Pentiment, which is almost fucking 4 years old at this point. God damn, I've been fucking dragging ass on looking at that game. Pentiment, Grounded, and The Outer Worlds. All three of those were, like, huge, big successes, right? Pentiment, maybe not as much, but, like, definitely well received. And then Avowed come out, and people had a little bit, like, it wasn't as well received. But then, like, Outer Worlds 2, which is this one. And then Grounded 2, which we've also played on stream before. But just like the original Grounded, that's sort of like an evolving game. Like, they're always adding, like, more stuff, like, to it. To, like, you know, just... it starts in like early access and then just like gets better and better and better as it goes along. But yeah, like Obsidian has just been like consistently good. Like they make, I would argue that their world design isn't as good as like Bethesda's, but they sort of make up with it with building. So like Obsidian is good at small scale sandboxes. Like this is a pretty sizable map, but compared to like, you know, Fallout 4 or Fallout 76, not very big, but this is not the only game world we're going to be in. There's multiple different locations. And when it comes to that, again, that small scale sandbox sort of style, Obsidian is really, really good at it because they can make like tight, concise locational tones. And then like they have a really good writing team, so they're able to like, you know, make really good and really interesting stories within those specific areas. Whereas something compared to like Bethesda with Fallout 4 specifically, Bethesda is good at creating like open world games, and they're also really good at like environmental storytelling and world building and stuff like that. But their writing doesn't as often like hit the same like maybe objective quality or like subjective quality standard. They're both, you know, fine developers, but for like different reasons. It feels like Obsidian is like the smaller scale version of Bethesda, where they do like pretty much the exact same stuff, but they have like a little bit more, they're able to build a more concise story experience and like game experience because they sort of work on a smaller scale. As Todd Howard himself said, Bethesda games are irresponsibly large. So, yeah, you know, kind of the downside with scope is it's bigger scope, probably less refinement, comparatively speaking. They made Fallout New Vegas. I know they can do some great stories in the past. No, yeah, they've done a lot of really good stuff. They definitely they're definitely able to not get away with, but focus on a much more refined story experience, because they don't make like as big or as detailed of worlds. It just works. Todd Howard, exactly. I don't get what people get about lying about when things are coming out, like the Xbox 100 gigabyte update coming out Monday. Like, what do you get out of saying if you trick people to rage bait? It's either that, or just like people are just looking for clout, or they just like genuinely thought that it was going to come out on Monday. It was like, oh, I can prove it and stuff like that, like But then like their evidence is more so like not unsubstantiated, but like it's not. It's like there, but it's more like theory crafting as opposed to like genuine, like, okay, like we have like actual supporting, like direct supporting evidence for this, that, or the other thing. But yeah, like we talked about this a couple days ago, like the 100 gigabyte update, like, yeah, like no shot it's coming out on Monday. Absolutely none. There would have been more stuff about it, I think, and not just like, you know, the rumor mill and stuff. But you know, that is what it is. Hopefully it'll be out sooner rather than later, though. Yeah. Where's the, hold on a sec, let me, do we want that? Does it show? So that's per shot. 45. Oh no, that one. Yeah. Let me get you. What do we got for weapons on this? 8 and 43? That's not too bad. R. Okay, so we're here. So we would be continuing this way and then like going that. So let's zip over here real quick. Boing, 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 boing. I'm interested to see what like Fallout, well, yeah, Fallout 5, but then also like
lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri-Center. You must help me. You must. My subordinates have become homicidally irritable, though remain unaccountable for their actions. Find me
Place Big Iron.
grain silo. Help me formulate a cure.
Find personnel trapped in lab. Okay, cool. Well, dope. We got that. But yeah, I'm in. Like, since Bethesda has, like, you know, Microsoft money backing it now, I'm gonna be really interested to see what they can do with Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5, because specifically because, like, you know, everybody's like talking about like, oh, like Bethesda's not as good in this sector or that sector of, like, you know, game design and stuff like that, and it's gonna be interesting to see like how they sort of like evolve from that with like a little bit more money behind them. We talked about this, I think, on Friday, but one of the like newer bits of information that we got, a video by Epic Nate a couple days ago, talked about some new information we got like around the next Elder Scrolls game, and the basic gist of the video was like, because there's so many more projects at Bethesda, Starfield, Fallout Shelter, Fallout Prime, the Fallout Shelter TV show that Amazon Prime is working on. When I say TV show, I mean more like reality show. Elder Scrolls, Starfield, and then like all of the other Bethesda related projects, the ongoing continuation of Fallout 76, and just like all of these things. Basically, because Todd Howard has always been sort of like the guy at the studio, you know, for lack of a more detailed and you know, expansive, you know, explanation, because he's always been sort of like the guy. He's always the one that everybody goes to and, you know, wants input and like needs input on like specific stuff, and he's just being like pulled in so many different directions, and because there's multiple projects, it's sort of like slowing everything down, and that's really what we're seeing more often, with like it just taking so much longer between games, which is like, I guess, both a good thing and a bad thing, because you have like so much, you have more time being focused on actually making the games. But then like it's a good thing in that you have time, but also a bad thing in the sense that like a lot of that time is taken up, like, you know, in like, you know, board meetings and stuff like that, like to get this bit right and that bit right, and like so much like doubling and tripling, especially now with Microsoft money backing it, and it's just like it doesn't seem like a great situation for Todd Howard to be in. But like, yeah, it's unfortunately that's just how it works. But again, with Microsoft backing them now, I'm interested to see what they do if they make like a new engine for, you know, the next games. You know, if they're able to get more, you know, more resources for like shoring up systems, like more expansive writing teams, better animations, you know, this, that, and the other thing. I think it's going to be really interesting. I just hope that they're able to sort of, you know, actually start working on the games, or, you know, like get the games out sooner rather than later. But yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of hoping. I mean, if by some miracle it does come out tomorrow, then that's amazing, but it's most likely not coming out tomorrow. I saw someone on Reddit say it's possibly not coming out anytime soon, April or May at the earliest. I could definitely see that. Hopefully better than Fallout 76's release. Yeah, I'd like, hopefully, like, especially because, like, you know, Fallout 76 launched, it was fucking rocky is a nice way of phrasing it. And then Starfield launched, and Starfield is interesting because, like, in technically, because it dropped in 2024, the same year as Baldur's Gate 3. Technically, Starfield had more total playtime over the year than Baldur's Gate 3 did. You know, but like, yeah, Starfield, like, it was well received, I suppose, but doesn't so far anyway, hasn't had the same sort of like long-term like viability and like popularity as some other games. But at the same time, you know, it's a new IP and stuff. It doesn't have a lot of the same built-in fan bases as like Fallout or Elder Scrolls. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I feel to that point, yeah, if Fallout 5 releases in like a Cyberpunk 2077 sort of way, like at the beginning where it's like really, really busted, that's going to be real bad. That's going to be real bad for the company. But especially after they had already delayed like Starfield like 1 or 2 times, after it had originally been slated to come out, and it released in a pretty tight and stable condition. I feel as if they definitely learned their lesson. So most of the people in the audience watching right now probably already know this. But I run a podcast called the Adamcast podcast. Link in the about section on Twitch and in the description on YouTube. But one of the earliest people that we had on the podcast is a guy who online goes by the name Ropaket. He is I believe the project is still going on, but he's a modder. He's working on a Fallout 4 mod called oh shit, what is it? It's Fallout fuck. Shit, where's it takes place again? Hold on. I got it in here somewhere. Yeah, it's Fallout Coos Bay, based off Coos Bay, Oregon. But he is actually like he got hired on with Bethesda. And at the time where I spoke to him for our interview, he was actively working on Starfield, and in between, you know, recordings for the podcast, actually told me that a computer that he had like at his workstation at his home actually had Starfield on it at the time. And one of the things that he told me was that if Bethesda had actually released Starfield on the date that they had originally slated to release it on, it would have like 100% been unplayable. Like the beginning section where you're like, you know, in the mines, and then like you go up the elevator to get to like the actual like surface of the planet. Like, yeah, that section didn't even work. It would just like pretty consistently crash like all the time, just on like play testing and stuff. So it's like, yeah, I would be pretty confident in saying that they 100% learned their lesson from Fallout 76. I'm just hoping that Microsoft's influence doesn't slow them down or push them into stuff that they otherwise probably wouldn't have worked on. The next gen update came out in April after being delayed a few times. So I see something similar happening here. Yeah. I like, it definitely seems like they you know, definitely like, okay, we got Microsoft money and Microsoft support and backing behind us. They want us to do these things like with the anniversary edition. And then like, you know, we don't want to put out something that's like broken and buggy and stuff like that. So let's really take our time, get this right, and then when we have something done, that's when we put it out. We don't need to Cyberpunk 2077 this shit or Fallout 76 this shit. But yeah, I'm pretty confident. It's just like, oh, like the last couple of years, like ever since like Fallout 76, like Bethesda just had a lot of hard times, and I really hope they're able to pick up and, you know, like get things working in a bit more of a consistent way. I don't mind the delays. I want a complete game. Yeah, same. Like, I think you know, it can be argued that because like Starfield released as like a completed thing, but there were still like some things about it that like weren't the greatest. Like the map, the original map. Oh my God, that was horrible. The original map was awful. No offense to the last few releases. I get the objective. No, yeah, like they're in the Fallout 76 probably could be argued as the only thing that they put out that was like genuinely bad at launch. But like it was an online game for like made by a studio that had never done that before. And like, you know, like, yeah, it sucked on launch, but it got like way better, way better. Don't put food out half done. Yeah. And it definitely seems like they they got the message loud and clear. But unfortunately for right now, this is going to have to be where we wrap up the stream. I would love to be able to stream forever and ever and ever, but unfortunately I have responsibilities, that must be attended to. We will be back Friday, this Friday. Oh, hold on one hot second, actually. Okay. So, I have a thing on Monday, which is going to be February 1st. So I most likely, okay, so we could do Friday and Saturday. So normally, I like to say though, 76 is good today. 76 is really good today. There's still some aspects of it that I'm not I'm not the biggest fan of, but it's mostly because it's like online aspects and it's like specific balancing and just the way some online stuff is. Just making sure clearly I don't like 76, which is fine. Like you can not be a fan of Fallout 76, but like it'd be disingenuous to not recognize the history of like how it like, you know, started bad and like got better. Whether or not you like the game is more of a personal thing, which I don't think there's any problem with saying that, you know, somebody doesn't like Fallout 76 or any game really. I'm not the fucking video game police. So yes, normally we stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Fridays are Fallout Fridays. Saturday and Sunday are the weekend stream. Usually I'd like to start at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Every day we stream. Unfortunately, because I work Fridays and Saturdays, those usually aren't super reliable, but we usually kick off a stream at 4 p.m. at the very latest. Given I have a pre-arranged engagement for February 1st, which is going to be Sunday, we most likely won't be streaming then. However, we could probably stream a little bit longer on Friday and Saturday just to make up for it. There are some other things I'm tinkering around with in my brain as far as streaming. I just sort of have to like, you know, like dig in and like do the math and like really focus on it and like make some decision stuff. But for the now, we will be back Friday for more Fallout Friday. We'll continue playing the Long 15 mod, which we've finally, after like 3 weeks, talked to everybody in Baker City, and now we can like go out and like explore a little bit more of the game world. Which it doesn't seem like there was a whole lot. It seems like it's mostly focused in Baker, which is fine. It's cool. It's well written. I'm enjoying it so far. But yeah, so we'll be back Friday for that, and then Saturday at the very least, we will either come back to Outer Worlds or maybe jump in and play a little bit more Cult of the Lamb. They released a new DLC. I might try to do, I don't know. I'll probably. So links in the description. If you're watching on YouTube, check out the About section or like the social section in the like the tabs below the stream if you're watching on Twitch. Socials, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, all that good stuff. Join the Discord channel. I'm probably going to run a poll to see if people want us to jump back into Outer Worlds for next Saturday, because we probably again aren't going to be streaming on Sunday. Either Outer Worlds or Cult of the Lamb. And if we pick Cult of the Lamb, I'll probably go and just like do a whole bunch of like leveling and grinding and stuff to get to the point where we can actually start the DLC. Maybe. Well, that'll be another conversation entirely. For now, though, thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed, like, comment, share, subscribe if you're on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button. Helps me out a whole lot. Links, descriptions, socials, TikToks, all that good stuff. Yeah. I'm pretty consistent on uploading shorts stuff. But I've been doing that like for a decent while now. It's been working out, but I kind of want to try to change things up a little bit, and dedicate a little bit more time to working on my long form content, because it's been a fucking while since I finished up since I put out long form. So that might slow down a little bit, but we'll still be doing live streams and stuff. For now, though, once again, I thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed this Fallout, this whole streaming weekend thing we do. Stay safe. Have a great week. Drink water. Get plenty of sleep. The weekend's over, but the next weekend's right around the corner. I hope to see you all Friday and Saturday for our little short weekend. We'll do a little bit longer on both of those days to make up for it. For now, though, thank you so much for watching. Have a good week. stay safe, and until next time, I will see you all out there in the wasteland. Bye-bye. Goodbye, everybody. Bye.